Hi,
throw
chat.
All right, there it is. Val, hello everyone. It is I, your boy Jotun Redwulf, alongside some fantastic people. We're playing D&D today, and this definitely would not have happened. Well, it would have happened in some regard, but this particular group would not probably have happened without the charisma attached to Willow. So hello everyone, hello chats, hello shared chats, hello Layla's chat, Silas's chat, Neru's chat, and
Hey, everybody.
last but not least, Willow's chat. I would say hello to my chat, but they know why they're here.
They're like, we're just here for the D&Ds.
You can still say hello to your chat.
Hello, my chat.
Ditching
Hello.
your chat.
I'm not ditching. I'm not. I love my chat.
Disrespects.
But
There's a little I fix.
that's his holy lag. There it is. Who's lagging?
That's because of the shared chat.
Oh.
I'm
it's-
lagging right now.
Oh, you're lagging?
Oh no.
It's
I
the
feel like
shared
I'm lagging.
chat.
I think I'm fine for the most part.
Wait, that is weird. Why am I lagging?
Yeah. Also, Willow, I think your chat is letting you know that the rest of us on your
Oh, I
end
fixed
are
it.
a little
You
quiet.
guys were low. Yeah,
Okay.
you're all good. I
Mm.
fixed it.
We're good now. Perfect.
Yep.
They're saying
Thank you guys for your
Neru's
patience.
quiet.
Neru's quiet? Neru.
Like my mic or my or
there
what?
you go. There you go.
You were like,
Is that
you guys
right?
There we
are
go.
too far away.
That immediately picked it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But hello, welcome in everyone. Also, thank you for your patience in advance for us getting everything set up. This is kind of new, so we might have small hiccups or
Hmm.
scuff, but we are going to work through it. Back to
Okay.
the DM, who is in charge.
Oh, that would be me. That would be me. But Val, hello everyone. If you are not familiar with me, my name is Jotun Redwulf. I'm a Viking VTuber, professional dungeon master, and tonight we are embarking upon episode 1 of a long-term weekly campaign. Everyone who is at this table, with the exception of one person who had some real life things come up, everyone at this table has been selected to take part in a long-term campaign. So over the course of this campaign, there will be things that chat will be able to interact with, and I'll let Willow take that part over because I don't understand how Patreon works. I am but a simple Viking. So Willow, could you please explain to everyone the perks and benefits of the Patreon and what they might be able to do moving forward?
Yes. Okay. So first and foremost, where to find the Patreon is on my link tree in my about. You'll find that in my panels, and once you do find it, the wonderful things that Willow barely understands Patreon. Well, it's true, but what we have in Patreon is that you are going to be getting updates about the D&D story, behind the scenes, and also possibly, depending on who is available, some interviews and Q&As from different players and the DM, as well as the thing that most people are excited about, which is the NPC drawing. So you guys will be able to make NPCs and put them into a bucket, if you will, and once every other month we will grab one of those NPCs and add them into the story. So that's what's going to be found on Patreon. There will probably be more things coming down the road, but for now, those are your wonderful, exciting things to look forward to on that.
Heck yeah,
I'm really
and
bad at talking, so
no, that's okay. I know that it looks like Layla got a raid. Welcome, raiders. We are playing D&D, so feel free to address the raiders.
Yeah, no, Mogo, thank you so much for bringing in your garden to my chat. We're getting ready to start the first session of our long-term D&D campaign, The Parable of Memory. So thank you all for jumping in. We're going to be a little bit less talkative with chat today, just because obviously we're going to be doing a lot of role-playing and a lot of game stuff. So I would still love for you guys to hang around, enjoy the story, and keep chit-chatting in the chat and tell us how hype you are when hype moments happen and all of that stuff. Anyway, I will talk to you guys soon. but let's get going. Let's keep going forward.
Fantastic. So just a few more things to go over. So episode 1 tonight is going to be a little bit different than what you've seen in other D&D streamed campaigns or what you've seen in other D&D campaigns before. Seeing that there is a very narrative bent to this campaign itself, we're going to be spending episode 1 tonight on introducing our characters, our players. So once we do that, then there will be a little bit more of an even distribution of attention at the table. But while it might seem that we're focusing more on one person than another at any given time, at least early on in this session, that is intentional. That is intentional. So given that that's the case, I don't know if I don't want to bother the mods to do this, but if the mods could put like a notice thing, you know, it might seem a little wonky or anything like that, or there might seem to be more player focus on one person than another. That is intentional. I'd appreciate that, but again, I'm not going to ask other people's mods to do that. In any case, but tonight we tell a tale of several individuals who are we're bound to encounter one another. So let me begin with our music.
Ooh. Music.
If you guys are logged into the Roll20, you'll be able to hear that. And it might be very faint for everyone else, but that is also intentional. History is a tapestry of rise and ruin, of civilizations lifted on the shoulders of dreamers and dashed against the stone by tyrants, gods, and the unfathomable dark. Across the ages, this world of Togg Jerra has endured the shuddering collapse of empires, the whispers of god kings, and the hungry march of demons. It has withstood the fall of celestial bodies, the shattering of continents, and the quiet erasure of stories lost to time. Countless ages burned bright, then guttered into ash. Yet through every turning of fate, one omen returns, a herald of upheaval and rebirth. They say that with every great shift in Togg Jerra's history is cast beneath the light of a twin-tailed comet. When it streaks across the heavens, the world braces for the end of something or the beginning of something far larger. Our tale begins in the land of Egan Thray, where 6 souls, separated by centuries, wars, and forgotten kingdoms, each carved their own mark upon the world, yet never walked it together. But destiny is a strange and stubborn thing, and tonight, time itself bends. The comet returns. As we drag ourselves to our first point in history,
Oh, I should probably turn that on.
screams fill the air. I had to make sure everything works over here. Sorry. Screams fill the air. The rain is fresh upon the ground, giving an almost clean scent to the air. However, the taste of copper lingers in your mouth.
I like it.
The secret, protective hamlet of Nev Balar can only witness its own shadow being rent from its form by means of a dull, rusted razor. Knights and shepherds of ruin and rot displace the citizenry as rain falls in a pathetic attempt to scour the once verdant ground of the crimson lifeblood that has been spilled this day. Varindor, could you describe to us who we see, but please do so on the predication that you are dying and you're about to succumb to your injuries very soon? That's your cue, Silas.
My mic was muted. So who do I see? Is it from my lore standpoint?
Yes.
Okay. Oh God.
So describe to us who we see. Like, who is Varindor? Describe him to us.
Okay, sorry, I was having a little bit of stage fright.
You're doing great.
Let me pull up my character sheet real quick.
Take your time.
Hold on, it's loading. Okay. So just introduction to me.
Yes, please.
Okay. So Varindor is a half-elf ranger, cloaked in a mottled green and gray. He holds a longbow in his hands almost at all times, and he always stands guard, protecting the shrine. That's it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
I'll get better.
you're fine. You're fine. Varindor, cradled under your cloak, protected by the rain and the eyes of those who would take this from you, is the Heartwood idol. It is a carved figure made of living wood that bleeds sap continuously. This particular idol is a staple in the world, for it pulses like a heartbeat when danger approaches, and should it ever be destroyed, all plant life will begin to die in sync. You and your fellow rangers have been tasked with guarding this. It's a ceremonial thing that has been passed down through centuries, millennia. But now, it is rapidly beating. Around you, you see the citizenry of Nev Balar, people being rent asunder in the streets. Your fellow rangers, you see their corpses strewn about, whether laying in open doorways trying to protect others, or being devoured by the undead that have purged this town. But now you are in possession of the artifact in which you are sought to protect. What do you do?
I try to look around for a place where I can secure it safely from the invaders.
Did we lose someone?
I think
we might have lost Jotun. Yeah.
Oh no, our DM.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, I'm here. I'm here. What happened? What happened?
Oh,
We're
no, I was
silent.
done. I'm so sorry.
No,
Sorry, I was just figuring out a way to Well, I mean, if they're coming in here and like, it'd
Well,
be a
I
good
was
idea to,
I
like,
was
take the
muted.
artifact
I
and
was
run away.
muted, so that's my fault. This happens a lot. I try to listen
Okay.
to my players, so I muted
Yo,
myself.
All of us are like, our DM died.
I'm
Oh,
okay.
God.
I'm okay. So, as I was saying, you look around, you cast your eyes to the streets, Varindor, and you see that there is there's an egress to the south, but that is where the undead have ventured into the sanctuary. Where you think that you could find a place of refuge, at least enough of a refuge, would be towards the Helian Vale, which is a portal that connects your sanctuary to the rest of the world. So what would you do?
Well, it would make sense if I could try to get that artifact through the portal. So I will try to make a run for it,
Okay.
dodging any conflicts I can.
You duck in between a few buildings, but eventually the buildings, sparsen themselves out, and the rain has made it difficult because now the cobbled stones have given way to slick roots and wet patches of moss and grass. Just as you're about to ascend towards the pathway leading to the Vale, you hear a choking, cloying voice call out, as if this individual is having trouble swallowing its own tongue. "Come out, Ranger!"
No.
No. No.
No.
Sorry, there's a pause. I'm like,
You're
I'll say
good.
something.
That's good.
All I can think
No,
of is
you.
Bugs Bunny meme where it's like, no.
No.
Right off the bat.
That was perfect. I love that. You see this stoop-shouldered form of a bipedal canine, easily 9 feet tall. It's cloaked and sniffing at the air. And as its head kind of turns in your direction, it doesn't notice you. You're convinced it hasn't noticed you. But you see this rotten, half-exposed skull. And in its mouth, in place of a tongue, is a thick purple tendril that ends in 4 hellish black hooks, and it slithers from its distended jaw. As you've made your escape, you've heard some of the undead speak this figure's name. Mobano. A lurking terror that has only been spoken about in myth. An abomination that's made of matted fur and engorged organs. It continues to sniff the air, and it looks off to the side, off from where you are hiding. And it speaks once more. "Turn it over. Your death will be slow."
I will remain quiet and then continue to sneak around the opposite direction if I can, towards the portal.
Okay. You start to duck away, and you know that if these undead beings were to get hold of this idol, the world itself would just shrivel and rot. But as you slink away underneath some of the heavy roots of a massive tree that the portal itself is housed within, you see it. You see the veil. The portal itself swirls and crackles, and the ley line stones that are holding it together are not going to be able to do so for long. This last great means of travel for druids and rangers of your world to venture to other destinations is not going to last. You see that the magic that is holding it together is weakening. And the portal itself, while normally capable of carrying you or others or groups of people, you know that it wouldn't be able to take you. But it could take the idol.
Well, I'm going to make a mad dash for that portal, and I'm going to chuck the idol, straight through.
As you throw the idol overhead, you see this cornea of light that surrounds a twin-tailed comet that streaks through the sky. And just as you release the idol, something collides into your back. Something heavy, something big. You smell the wet fur and you smell the rotting flesh as the idol slides from your hands inches from the portal itself. What do you do?
Do you think Earth Tremor would like shake it?
Yeah.
Towards the portal?
Yeah. You don't have to actually
around.
cast it. You just tell me that that's what you're doing. So,
I want to shake the earth, and hopefully the debris will launch it towards the portal.
okay. You shake the ground, and the idol trembles, and you watch as it slowly rolls, and eventually it passes through because you notice that the magic swirling within the ring of the veil collapses. You see no sign of the idol any longer. The heavy trees that bore the weight of dozens of millenniums start to begin to crack and shatter as well because the ley line binding has completely collapsed. You watch as this massive canine-like form grips you by the shoulders. You feel its nails digging in, and as it's about to wrap this purple tendril of a tongue around your neck, you hear Mobano hiss, and this arrow strikes him in the back. It distracts him just long enough that you see one of your fellow rangers, Methelin. He collapses to the ground, dropping his bow. As everything starts to crumble around you, literally the veil, the trees themselves, the world goes black. And we find ourselves in a different scene. A soft, private laugh is shared as you stand among the Everwood Glen with the Dame of Thorns. Your foreheads touching in a silent display and declaration of your feelings towards one another. The warmth of an eternal summer kisses at your skin, hands gently held at one another's sides. Just 5 more minutes. Natasia sighs. You go on.
For you, I would give you as many minutes as you'd ask for.
But Natasia sighs, and she knows her attendants are near and watching all of this transpire. Lorey, would you please describe to us what we see on this, the day before you and Natasia make your bride vows?
This is a much less guarded version of Lorey. This is a version of Lorey that not as many people get to see. her dark armor is set aside in the corner of the room. Her all her green half cloak is hooked up on the door. She's just in a blouse with her wild red hair kind of falling down her shoulders, just enjoying the peace and the affection of the Dame of Thorns. Her freckled face is just brimming with the widest smile that she can manage. So
Lovely. Off in the distance, you hear a man clear his throat. "Miladies." And you see this is a small pixie man. He has an upright daffodil hat and a long iridescent waistcoat with tails as he slowly floats closer. His features themselves are angled like a dog-eared piece of paper. "I beg to inform thee that the guests be arriving, and you really should be receiving them. It is for your ceremony, after all."
do we have to? It would be improper to send them away, right?
And Natasha nods. She's like, it would be very it'd be very rude to turn away our guests, especially since tomorrow's our day.
Yes, and if I could do anything, I would make tomorrow today so that we could just get to it. The ceremony is fine. The ceremony is nice. I just want to share the day with you. But I understand obligation, and I understand that we have guests to entertain, so I will grin and bear it and put on my armor and my cloak for you.
And Natasha, she stops you. She grabs your hand just a little firmly, as if, she wants to savor one more beat, one more heartbeat in your presence. She stares at you for several moments longer, and she places a hand gently upon your cheek. In her full glory, there's a crown of thorns on her head, 2 massive roses serving as muffs against her ears, with motes of gold and silver just magically woven between the strands and the petals. Her hair, bright as sunshine, skin fair as the moon, and eyes bright as peridot crystal. "Shall we?" And she extends her arm and she waits for you to, link it with her.
For you, always. And she will offer her own arm, and she will walk along with her towards their obligations.
Her dress trails behind the two of you, giving no sign of her lower half. The fabric itself seems almost woven from starlight and fog, almost fading into an ethereal mist at her feet. The dress continues upward, breaching from an evening hue to a belt of afternoon warmth, and higher still to a morning's worth of comfort in the capped sleeves. The two of you walk along these half-flooded paths of the glen, able to see from the parapets various carriages and chariots and other such conveyances arriving outside the golden walls of this castle. A quintet of grigs, all alike in appearance, they emerge from a pea pod drawn by no more than 18 darner flies. Another is an upturned teacup atop the back of a bulbous tan hop toad, carrying with it an aged brownie with a walking stick made from a cast-off remnant of the world tree itself. And even still, some figures walk along the aged paths. A figure in a dusty gray burqa is attended by several more sprites, each carrying a hook with a bell that rings upon every step that they take. That which follows is a long epothma of courtly ritual and greeting. Thankfully, time passes no slower here than the world outside of this. This is the event of the season, the uniting of hearts beneath the first lights of first summer's sun. At some point, you get separated from Natasia. You don't know where she's gone. Amid the revelry with satyrs and chatting with leprechauns and gremlins and dotty flosses, she's ventured far past your sight. What do you do, Lorey?
Well, as much as I understand that I'm obligated here, we're supposed to be entertaining people. I feel antsy with her not being around. I feel most comfortable in these big public situations. They're more her thing. They're more her kind of event. So when people come to me, they talk and they try to get my attention, I'll give them the polite, bright smile that I can offer, but it's not the same smile as I was giving her when we were still alone. I make my way around this event, this gala of it, as it will, and I'm keeping an eye out for her. I'm seeing where she might be, looking for that radiant dress, looking for that beautiful person that I have committed myself to. Do I see her anywhere in sight? Any signs of her?
Among your travels, you've done laps around this large ballroom, and there are points where you cast your eyes upward and you see sprites and fairies flitting about, and unfortunately, you're stopped more often in this ballroom than anywhere else. You have not had this much attention on yourself in your entire natural life. And as you've perused the entire ballroom time and time again, you don't see her. She is firm. You are convinced that she is not among the guests here at this point.
I feel a sinking in my chest. I feel this sudden sense of panic. Are there attendants at this event? Are there people who might know more about where she could have gone? Maybe I don't know the itinerary. Maybe it's just a case where she's getting something prepared. I'm very anxious. I'm becoming much less friendly to the people who are coming up to me. When they come to talk to me, I just let them know it's like, "Hi, thank you so much for being here. I hate to be brusque, but if I don't find my partner, I might cut a path through this party. You have a wonderful night." And she's looking for someone who can give her some more information as to where she might have gone.
You see this bog troll who's kind of like he's holding a pike, and he's kind of like leaning on it because his weight's a little uneven. And unfortunately, he's not wearing a reveler's garb, but he does have himself a nice little bow tie. And he sees you approach and says, "Oh, milady, hello." And he just kind of like nods his head.
You're far too chipper when I don't have my partner with me. Have you seen her?
"Oh, the dame? Yes, she went that way." And he points down one of the halls. He says, "I think she's getting ready." And he kind of leans in with his hand, like very conspiratorially. "I think she's getting ready."
I let that tension in my chest release. That makes sense. It's her party. It's our party, but really it's her party. And if she's getting ready, then that's normal. That's expected. I don't need to follow her. I can let her have this moment. Let her have a little bit of time to herself. I will take it upon myself to be like her, to be more friendly, to be engaging with our guests, to make sure that people know that they're appreciated here. But I do keep looking to that hallway. I do keep looking for a sign of her rejoining the event.
You see, as you kind of calm yourself and bring yourself to a point where you can breathe. You see that the figure who had walked up the walkway earlier, the one in the dusky gray burqa, approaches you, and you hear them. They speak in a very faint whisper. It's not every day that one sees the first summer sun.
Maybe not for most people, but I see the summer sun every day I get to wake up, so...
Indeed. I would hope that one day I too could witness the summer sun in a way that you do.
I'm sure one day you will find your own summer sun, and, you know what, best of luck to you, because nothing has made me happier.
And the figure nods their head, and you see one of their attendants kind of like leans in and whispers to them, and they kind of make a hand motion to you like, oh, I must go, and they silently excuse themselves from your presence. Lorey, as...
I let them go.
No, go ahead.
I let them go, but important question. Is this an event where I would have my sword on me, or are we all unarmed by rules of, formality and engagement?
Nobody here is armed, even other than the guards like tending the doorways and whatnot. No one here is armed, but if you feel that Lorey would have her weapon on her, then absolutely.
I think she would. I think her desire to be, the protector of her dame is, she's not causing any trouble, but she does kind of, after that interaction, she just has her hand on the pommel. It's just a nervous tick. It's just the feeling of like it doesn't sit right in my stomach, but I'm overthinking it. It's my emotional support sword.
Everyone needs an emotional support sword.
It's important. Yes, continue that.
You allow that pit to kind of grow in your stomach because time passes, and while in the Feywild, time doesn't pass the way it does in the mortal realms. A long time has passed, and Natasia is not returned.
At some point, I give up on this idea of, no, I'll just give her space. I think that space is actually stupid, and I think I am stupid, so I'm going to try and slip away down that hallway.
Okay. You slip down the hallway, the bog toad just kind of nods to you as you walk by. And you continue along the walkways, and you hear the water leaking through natural cracks in the walls. And as you pass by the bellflowers, there's a faint jingling as you walk beneath them. And the air here suddenly feels cold.
Uh-oh.
I grab my sword again. At this point, I am a second from unsheathing it, but I'm going to keep stepping forward and hope that this is all in my head, and hope that this isn't a sign.
Or worse.
Natasia's room. Natasia's room is there at the end of the hall. What do you do?
I just walk right toward it. I don't waste any time. I walk toward it. I knock and I go, Natasia. I not to make our guests wait, but is everything okay?
As you draw into Natasia's room, the door is open. You see her standing by her window. She's staring out as the gossamer curtains blow in the breeze all around her.
Oh, God. Okay. Natasia, you had me worried. Is everything all right?
She's very still. She doesn't respond to you.
I walk forward. I touch her shoulder. I want to get a better look at her.
You touch her skin, and you see that it is no longer skin. It is solid marble.
My heart sinks.
Your eyes venture to the courtyard where the revelers, all, or solid marble. In the sky, the only thing that seems of any motion outside of the curtains that are now around you is the burning trail of this twin-tailed comet that leaves a ribbon of light in its wake.
No. No. What? I run, like, I can't leave her. I can't. I look up this comet. I have nothing. I can't fight a comet. I pull my sword out, but there's nothing to fight. What? I look around, panic. Like, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I could do. If there's anything that I can stop.
As you turn, standing in the doorway, the same figure in dusky gray draws back her veil, as the same pixie who is admonishing you and Natasia for being late falls to the floor and shatters into pieces of broken marble. In your panic, in your tear-filled eyes, you cannot help but meet those of the doll of stone, Lady Acritia.
Undo this.
Before you, she doesn't leave you by yourself as you feel your own body beginning to solidify. She offers you no words of solace or apology as you begin to become nothing more than a silent decoration.
In my last moments before the stone takes me over, for one, I throw my sword at her. No, I want to kill her with my last breath, but I turn as well as I can as my body is stiffening up to Natasia, and I just drape myself on her as I feel my body turn to stone, give way, and my consciousness fades.
Before your vision goes dark, you see Lady Acritia nod her head, and she turns to leave. But now our tale has to go somewhere else. A lighter time, in a lighter portion of the world. The grandest kingdom in this or any age, the Pond Kingdom, is in its finest days. Wit and whimsy flood the streets as the beloved amphibious denizens, their sylvan neighbors, and the allied human settlements prepare for a grand tournament. The smell of street vendor food permeates the air. The sounds of pony hooves and troubadours echo the streets. Mirth and merriment abound. Within Castle Lilyrock, the Queen Mum, Queen Marbles, hurries along with her immense train in tow, and she storms into one of the castle bedrooms to look around, her heavily painted cheeks puffed out in frustration. Pebbles! Pebbles! And following behind is her bearded, browbeaten, beleaguered husband, King Padwick, looking just as small as ever next to her impressive frame. He scurries along to the balcony of your bedroom, Pebbles, and he points to a string of bed sheets tied to the balcony itself, leading down to the courtyard below. Oh, look, Marby dear! Pebbles, what do they see as you descend this this trail of bed sheets? Is Willow muted? No, she's fine.
I am not. I'm sorry. I had it muted. I am a tall, lanky, but strong-builded amphibious man, and I am scurrying my way down because I am known for getting myself out of the castle and getting up to mischief. So I'm going to look up my beloved father, King Padwick, give him a salute and go, "See you later, Dad."
He gives you a little thumbs up, like he's like, "You go, son." And you hear the yelling of your mother in the background. Where's he gone? No, I think he's gone away.
I'm
And-
gonna give him a cheeky wink and scurry off.
Okay. As you make your way down, you have no intention of going back inside the castle, especially since it's another day of watching jousts and having to sit still in the throne room while other dignitaries bow and pomp before you and your family. So where do you go? Where does Pebbles go? The town is alight with merriment and activity.
So many festivities. Well, first I'm going to find myself in the market, and I'm going to get all of the snacks I'm not allowed to have at the castle. So I'm going to have meat sticks and sweets and things that I'm normally not allowed to have and partake in. And on top of that, maybe a small dibble of mead, because I'm technically underage and I'm not allowed to have any, because in the Podling Kingdom, you must be a rather aged amphibian to partake in such merriment. So I'm going to just go about having things that I'm not supposed to.
Fantastic. There's everything from smoked meats to candied fruits. There are berries dipped within very fine chocolates. And the streets themselves do not recognize you without your crown and your finery. And there are plenty of things to see and do. There are games of chance, performers in the streets. You partake in various foods and drink. What's one thing that at this festival, this tournament, what is one thing that would really just tickle
Tickle my green pickle?
yeah, no. There would be no tickling a pickle.
No pickle.
Bad.
A camp counselor
No
peeks
good.
out. He peeks out from between two buildings, and he's wearing a white t-shirt and green shorts, and he goes, and he admonishes you.
Whatever. Oh, you're saying whatever floats my boat.
Yeah,
something
whatever
that gets
floats
me-
your boat.
There you go. You said tickle. The rest of that term is tickle your pickle. That's a thing.
I know.
All right.
Couple things.
It is.
It's technically the saying. But
Yeah, and has no other meanings.
There's
Okay,
no
sorry.
meanings here. There's no meanings. I am going to find myself into the theater. I'm going to find myself one of the wonderful traveling acts that are going around playing music and acting, and I'm going to partake by sitting in the crowds and eating my snacks while enjoying the merriment of theater.
You step into one of these theaters. It's an octagonal type build within the kingdom, and you see that you're midway through a show. Something about a cellist atop a roof, but unfortunately they couldn't get the cello up there, so it's more like the cellist in the basement. But they're performing nonetheless. And it's a grand, wonderful show. Eventually, people start to funnel out, and they have to get things ready for the next set. They're performing multiple different shows. It's kind of like Stratford-on-Avon, where they perform different shows and whatnot throughout the day. As everything funnels out, there are ushers that kind of push everyone out of the building themselves, but even as you're pushed out, you're put within this arcade row of games of chance.
Ooh.
Do you partake?
Yes, I've definitely taken with me some pocket change,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to. I love getting out and just doing all the naughty things I'm not supposed to. So I know for a fact this is something I'm not supposed to do.
All the
so I'm gonna
non-princey
do it.
things. All the non-princey
Non-princey
things.
Yes, so I'm going to go to each stall and spend some coin.
All right. There's a game where you throw darts at these leather sacks that are filled with water. And you can pitch the darts and try to pierce them. And if you do, you win a stuffed prize, this very large stuffed animal, egregiously large. Like you shouldn't have a place in your home for something this large.
Except for me, because I have a whole castle. To
You
put
do.
that in.
You do have a whole castle.
As I am a prince and have been trained in many martial arts and other things, I feel as though I feel very confident in my ability to do this. I feel very confident that I'm going to succeed at my leather satchel, water-filled, if you will, balloon dart
Okay.
game.
You pitch a few darts, and you notice that the darts make contact, but they don't pierce the leather.
It's rigged.
Scum.
I am immediately annoyed. I'm gonna look at the vendor and I'm gonna say, "Sir, might I ask where these darts have been procured?"
And he looks down at the darts that are kind of like lined up along the row, and then he looks at you. He goes, "What's wrong? Your arm not strong enough?"
I'm gonna pick one up and I'm gonna investigate it, and I'm gonna see if there's anything that looks suspicious.
Oh, they're
Or
dull.
maybe
They're
dull.
like you look at them, they're dull. They've
They're
been
dull?
they've
Okay.
been dulled down.
I'm going to see if I can sneakily sharpen. Can I sharpen one? Can I sneakily sharpen one?
You can attempt to do so. Yeah, I think that you could try to do it. And how sneakily do you think that Pebbles can be? How sneakily do you think he can do this?
I mean, I'm pretty good at hiding myself from my princely abilities, and I've gotten away with it for a good amount of time. I think my shenanigan having passed would probably allow me to be pretty sneaky.
Okay, you managed to sharpen one, and you can notice that he hasn't noticed you.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna give it one more throw, and hope I just absolutely smash that balloon out of the park.
All right. You throw it, and lo and behold, it pierces this leather bag, and it begins to spout water like a bleeding sieve. And the guy, he's like, "Oh, another mitt," and he looks at it, noticing that the dart hasn't bounced off of the leather casing and is now embedded in it. And he looks to you, he looks to the bag, he says, "We have a winner!" And he claps his hands, and you see all of these massive prizes just kind of like hung down from the top of this booth.
Ooh. Do I get to pick one?
He reaches under and he pulls out a small little basket that's filled with very tiny stuffed animals that look very
take
poorly
it.
done.
I'll take it. I'm just happy to have something from my journeys, my adventures. So I'm gonna take a little rabbit.
A little
And I'll
rabbit.
take it with me.
Okay. You take yourself a little rabbit, and you can see that the stitching is off, the eyeballs are lopsided. The ears probably were supposed to be upright, but instead they're flopped, but not in a natural way, and you think one of the ears is actually backwards. So it's very much like the bottom of the bin carnival prize.
Yes. I'm gonna take my rabbit and put it in my pocket, and I'm gonna tip my hat and go, "Good day, sir," and I'm gonna waltz along and keep going.
And you notice that he looks over at the bag, and then the water's like leaking down in, and some children kind of run up to it. It's like, oh, can we try? And then eventually you're kind of absorbed into the crowd. But as you finish tucking that rabbit away into your pocket, you hear a commotion in the direction of the castle.
Uh-oh.
This commotion. Go ahead.
Go over there.
Nope. You go ahead.
I'm gonna head towards that noise.
The commotion begins to turn into a ruckus, and then there's a loud crash and a rumble that follows, and then everything is soon utter chaos. Massive boulders sail through the sky and crash into the castle walls. Some bounce and land nearby on residences, shops, and citizens alike. The fun is stifled in an instant as the town guard rush to assist. Pebbles, the sky goes dark as a hail of arrows blots out the suns. Horses neigh and screech as guardsmen fall where they stand. What do you do?
I'm going to rush towards the closest group of knights and guards, and I will take off my hat and start commanding. Okay. Men, we're under siege. It's me, Prince Pebbles. I was out in town, but this is not the time to ask why I was here. We must get everyone out, evacuate everyone to the west side immediately. I must go see if my father and mother are all right. And I'm going to start skedaddling towards the castle.
As you begin to skedaddle towards the castle, someone clutches your hand. And they take it very firmly.
Oh.
You see the face of the head royal guard, a gnome by the name of Bensington, and he's bloody and he's wounded. My prince, we must flee. The armies of Stonemeyer are at our gates.
But what about my father and my mother?
Alas, the castle has been breached. I cannot vouch for their safety, but I can assure yours. Please, come with me if you want to live.
But I can't just leave them there.
They're... My prince, I'm afraid they're probably already gone.
But what of my people? What do I do for them?
If you are captured, if anything happens to you, the Pond Kingdom will fall.
But I'm returning. I will return, correct?
And he nods but you can see in his face it's more along the lines of that is an uncertainty that nobody can be sure of.
Right, I'll follow suit with him.
You wind through city streets, watching as arrows take out both guard and citizen alike. Your exodus, though, is short-lived. As riding forward along a damaged section of city street, atop a crimson-coated steed, flanked by two heavily armored ogres, is Duke Earnhardt of Stonemeyer. Burn the homes, plunder whatever holds value, and take no prisoners.
I'm going to, I'm assuming I'm close enough for him to hear me. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What business do you have here? Why are you doing this?
This human man kind of glowers down at the sight of yourself and the gnome retainer that is standing in the street, and he recognizes you immediately. Oh, what fortune smiles upon us! Men, bring me that princeling while you're at it. And you see Bensington kind of like impose himself between you and these approaching ogres. And he says, "Over my dead body!" And he brandishes his sword. But faster than you can react, Bensington is snatched up, and there's a spray of red as he is halved before your very eyes.
No!
That is the idea, Earnhardt says as he sneers. Well, surrender or die, Princeling. It's your choice.
I would never surrender to the likes of you.
So what do you do?
Do I have my weapon, like my little dagger on me?
Uh-huh.
I have my dagger.
You do.
Okay. I am going to try to go for the eyes of one of the ogres.
Okay. One of the ogres goes to reach down and grab you, but you're quick and you're slick because you yourself are a frogling. You have slippery skin. He goes to grab you and you slip free and you pierce your dagger into his eye. And as he rears up, it gives you kind of like a higher vantage of things. The ogre that ate the half of your gnome retainer, he drops the lower half of Bensington and looks up at you, his face covered in red gore, as he goes to kind of like grab at you from atop the shoulders of his companion. What do you do?
I'm going to try to lunge towards Duke Earnhardt. Like, from on top of the shoulders of the orc, kind of like push myself off, and I'm gonna go for a stabbing motion trying to get to Earnhardt.
Okay. You go to jump, but as you jump, you feel this odd warmth against your chest. Probably right between your ribs. And that same warmth radiates through your back. And you find yourself held aloft. Earnhardt looks up at you as you slowly descend upon the blade of his sword. And he flicks his sword to the side, casting you to the ground. As you lay there, your vision is focused upon Castle Lilyrock. And he and his men step over you. They continue along, unbothered, because their goal is within your view. The castle itself. But once more, our story, regretfully, has to go somewhere else.
And this will be the happy scene, right?
Can we not be sad for 5 minutes?
Never mind.
Can we not be traumatized for 5 minutes, Jotun?
For 5
That
minutes!
eye looks pretty happy to me.
Yeah, no,
Oh my God.
that's
Looks very
the eye of
exciting.
good
Oh,
times.
good.
Like,
Oh yeah.
It started out so good.
I'm gonna remind you, it started out with one of our members dying in a battlefield, so it didn't start good.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
At least it was
fair.
quick.
You can hear your pulse in your ears, and the area around you is a thick mire of tar and ink. The smell is that of an ancient library filled with aged papers mixed with the smoldering of bubbling sulfuric pools.
Oh shit! Fuck! I have to pee.
You're fine there. Go.
Sorry.
Go.
No, go step away. You're fine.
What little strength remains in your arms pulls you atop a floating piece of debris, and your body is slick with this darkened muck. Ardyn, what do we see in the unnatural violet light that fills this space?
What you see is a male individual standing, or holding on, I suppose. Rough estimate of maybe about 6 foot tall, hair pulled back into a bun, tattoos that seem to be lining up most of his arms and body. His face, or at least his eyes, are covered by 2 what look like strong strips of leather that have bound them shut. He is an Azamar. You can tell by his unnaturally, I guess, somewhat pearlescent skin. And I imagine at this moment in time he is breathing heavily, holding on as tight as he can.
Ardyn, while you can't perceive through your own eyes, your inked ravens emerge through the tar and take to the air. The weight of the viscous fluid kind of drags them back down, but they're free enough that you can see once again through their eyes. The space before you, this landscape, is a non-Euclidean space. Chunks of rubble and rock float around, seemingly in mid-air, until you realize that there are sticky cables of black ink that connect them to the ever-roiling pool beneath you. The sky is violet-hued, a twilight almost, stars replaced by slit-pupilled eyes. They focus on nothing and everything at once. And behind a small hillock on the horizon, a massive, single, unblinking eye narrows upon you. What do you do?
Rip hold of his warhammer, sort of pushing himself up just slightly, looking towards the eye. Is there any more that you think you can take from me? Is this how my story ends?
Approach. A booming voice calls out, and even to an untrained ear, this voice itself holds every cadence and volume and accent. The voice itself echoes, and it lingers in languages both known and unknown. Approach.
Pull himself up to his feet, so he stands up fully. And we'll begin walking towards the eye.
The ground falls away behind your feet, drowning deep in a sea of nothingness. Your legs carry you further up, and you see it. A gilded chest made of platinum and bone and materials unknown to man, staring back at you as you view a massive, hunched figure. Its cicada brown skin taut over alien bones, elongated fingers prying apart the swaddling of a small bundle. The visible portions of pulsing brain matter thump and throb between an odd cage of ribs, forming a crown on this creature's head and its hump.
I think as he's staring down at this creature, there is a look of disgust. Whatever this thing is, it needs to go. It needs to die.
Such small, fragile things. Another voice echoes out, all languages, all at once, even though they aren't spoken through a mouth, but through a thought. The creature turns a chameleon-like eye in your direction, and suddenly there's a searing pain in your skull, Ardyn. You can no longer see through the eyes of your ravens. The leather bindings on your eyes burn away to ash in an instant, and you are forced to see. Your eyes recover from years of atrophy and uselessness. The patterns of light assail you, and while your hands instinctively raise to shield and protect them, you adjust in seconds. You will witness this moment. The creature continues to speak, and you become keenly aware that it's not the creature. It's the eye and the tar that is speaking to you.
I think he's blinking, getting used to something he's never used before properly. The fear begins to creep in as everything around him, everything is his enemy. And he is in real danger.
Behind the eye, just off in the distance, you watch as a comet sporting two tails arcs overhead. What do you do?
I think there is a moment of taking everything in properly. He'll try and reach out and see if he can summon one of his ravens again. See if a freak will answer.
Your ravens answer. They respond to you, but they are flying around blindly. You watch as if you had relied upon them for your sight for so long. But seeing that they cannot provide you sight themselves, it's very clear that they need you as much as you need them.
I'll try and draw them back to my skin, back to some safety. Hope that works.
You pull them back in, and the ink that has kind of lingered on your skin that you've crawled up out of almost completely blocks them. Normally they can just phase right back into your skin and mesh with the natural curvature of your muscles in your arms and your body, but they struggle, and you watch as they struggle, and it's almost painful to watch them struggle this way. Much like a creature getting lost in quicksand or a tar pit, it thrashes around helplessly, and it just cannot bring itself to meld with your body anymore.
The level of rage that begins to build up inside him before he looks back towards the eye. And tell me, giving me my sight back, what am I here to witness? Show me. Show me it all.
You're given the moment to observe. The large brown creature lowers the swaddled bundle into the chest. And as it does so, lashes of inky tendrils grip at your arms and legs. Ardyn, as you're held in place, a vibration shocks the air, and soon the creature is directly in front of you. Its multi-jointed palm and fingers pressed to your face, and your vision is flooded by a black cloud. And the last thing you see is the lid closing on the chest. Remember this. The black flood, the slithering will, of Zophilus as it takes your world and blots out the light. Remember this, God-born mortal, as a day in which this world will never recover. Your influence will be severed, and none will know of your name. The tendrils amass over your body and pull you down, flooding your mouth and nose. The voices echoing around as even your ears are covered by the noxious mire. You can sense the words being spoken in every language once more. Zophilus. 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 And once more, our tale moves along. Jimothee.
Jimothee Chalamet.
Jimothee.
No.
Yes.
Allow me to make one slight adjustment here.
Jimothee, I love you so much with this name. It's wonderful. I will never think of anything other than Jimothee Chalamet. That is what you...
That could be it. That's fitting. That's a fitting name. I was
Well-
looking for a last name. I gave up.
That's fair. Jimothee, the thunderous chime of the Selmary clock tower erupts around you. Boing, boing, boing. Each strike shuddering through your ribs like the heartbeat of a dying titan. The air trembles, the gears scream, and you run. You leap from one drifting cog to the next, the impossible landscape of floating debris yawning beneath your boots, upturned stones, splintered beams, and the sheared chunks of the city, all suspended in a gravity-defying chaos. You can taste the crackle of raw magic on your tongue. You can feel the hum of stolen power vibrating along your bones. And ahead, silhouetted against the stormlit heavens, your quarry moves. Gideon Strake, the architect of this catastrophe, the mastermind that broke the streets from the earth, bounds effortlessly from platform to platform. And he never glances back. He never falters. He never gives you the satisfaction of acknowledgement, as if he knew you would come, as if he had planned for it. But in this moment of pursuit, we turn to you. Jimothee, what do we see racing across this sundered skyline, defiant in the face of this annihilation?
Yes. Yes. You see a boy of undeterminate age, but definitely boy aged, and with wearing beautiful frilly clothes fitting of a noble, that are signs that he doesn't usually physically fight. He usually fights with his mind, but he's been put in a situation where he has to take action. That said, he's fairly short, pretty skinny, not very strong looking, but stylish he is, yes. And, yeah.
Okay.
Gray hair.
Important detail.
Yes.
It's a very important detail.
I think that boy aged is the most important detail.
It literally is. I told that to the artist.
Very important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy aged. How old are you? Boy.
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 How old are you, boy age?
Clearly, I'm boy aged. Why would you
Clearly.
even ask such a question?
Yeah, how could you?
Yes. I'm also obviously wearing shorts.
Obviously.
Just in case.
Pants are like little
Classic boy age
yeah.
clothes. Yeah.
Yes,
boy age
yes,
clothes because you're boy age.
yes.
Frilly clothes, boy shorts, boy aged,
Boy shorts.
boy.
Boy shorts
Boy
are a different
shorts,
thing.
Boy.
Just for the record.
They actually are.
Oh man.
Boy.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
What can
Boy.
you tell you about? What can you tell us about your character, boy?
Just
I mean,
boy.
That's 50% of the character.
It is.
That's fair.
Okay,
You're right. He is boy, and boy is him.
Well, Jimothee, your memory flashes like lightning across the horizon. You remember the instant this nightmare began. Strake unveiled his so-called mana amplifier. Its frame was a twisted lattice of arcane copper and glimmering crystal. You watched in horror as it drove itself into the earth like a vampiric stinger, draining the lifeblood of the world's core. The streets around you melted upward, pulled aloft as if the sky itself opened its greedy maw. And all of it, the chaos, the destruction, the storm, was funneling into one place. The Selmary Clock Tower, the tallest spire in all of Egan Thray. Its ancient stone face glowed with a sickly radiance as the storm above twisted into a spiraling, unnatural vortex, each gust feeding the device's growing hunger, and something ancient and terrible was waking in its gears. But you can't let this guy get away. So what do you do? Tell us what you do, Jimothee.
Where is he standing? Is he like he's like jumping from platform to platform, right?
Yes.
I take out my gun. Do I have my gun?
Yeah, you have your gun.
And I'm aiming for his leg. I'm just trying to slow him down.
Okay. You fire your gun and it connects with his leg, but you watch as the magic in the air, as the bullet pierces the muscle, and you watch as there's a spray of red. The magic around it knits the flesh back in place. Strake looks down at his leg and smiles.
Is he like waiting for me? Or is he...
He's still moving. He's still moving. If he gets away...
But is he like... Okay. Is he like taunting me though? Or like, can I catch him?
You think that you can catch him. You're fairly...
And I'm running.
You have that boy speed, right? So you can catch him.
Boy,
Luckily for me, I'm wearing my comfiest shorts. Which allow me to leap from cog to cog. So I'm gonna do my best leap.
Okay. Everything seems to work with you in this moment. The as you jump, you feel like you're going to miss the next platform, but another floating gear kind of catches you mid-flight and carries you a little bit further, almost as if it knows that you need to be in this moment. As you continue, a brilliance tears across the firmament, and there's a twin-tailed comet, a sliver of hope, this cosmic omen, and it streaks through the roiling black clouds. But just as the clouds swallow the light of this comet, it reforms the sky itself, and it's almost as if this comet never existed, and that moment of hope is gone. Your focus returns as Strake slips through a jagged breach in the outside wall of the clock tower. Inside, you see vertical shafts of moonlight cast along shadows across this cathedral of machinery. Colossal gears turning with ancient resolve, chains rattling like metallic serpents. But you see Strake climbing higher and higher still, staying just within reach, knowing that you are going to get to him. And your keen, intuitive brain tells you that he's goading you along.
I know it's a trap, but there's nothing else I can do. I have to keep climbing. There's nothing else I can do. Is there?
I mean, do you think that there's anything else that you can do?
If I lose track of him, that's it. No one else is following him, right?
You look down below and you see like there are members of the citizenry, there are members of the police force, and they can't do what you're doing. You've worked with the police force before. You know that there are detectives that have been helping you track him this entire time, but you're moving further along than any of them possibly could.
I've been after this guy for so long. I can't afford to lose track. I have to trust in my climbing abilities. I know that whatever's gonna happen, I have to take a leap of faith, and also a physical, literal leap, because I'm climbing up the gears.
Okay. As you do, the world becomes a cage of steel in motion. There's the thunderous ticking of centuries-old mechanism that fills your ears. The tower begins to shudder, strained by the unnatural flood of mana that's ripping through its frame. And you see Strake looking down at you from a high above, and there's a curl of a grin on his lips. His voice carries an unnatural clarity through the stormlit interior, but each word is punctuated by the grinding of gears around you. Do you feel it, Jimothee? The thrumming beneath your feet? The heartbeat of a world that has outgrown its keepers? For centuries, we have been little more than ants on the corpse of something greater. Kingdoms carve borders, priests whisper ancient dogma, scholars cling to brittle truths, all while the very engine of creation lies dormant beneath us, untapped and unseen. And he's still climbing as he's speaking, but he's not leaving the scope of your vision.
I climb after him. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You climb after him.
I climb after him and I yell and I say, hey, the only thing I can feel is the tremors of the city and the cries of the people. And it's not that I serve the people, is that I can't let you get away with this because this is the case that I've been following for so long. I don't care. I don't. You can't convince me otherwise. I must put an end to this.
You and I are of the same mind and blood, Jimothee. We live for the chase, the mental acuity that we must put ourselves through. What is life if not a puzzle to be solved? You catch me, then what happens? Your greatest puzzle. It's solved. What will you do? Age like an old man? Rotting away?
No. But if I don't, if I don't, then what happens? I can't. You can't let you convince me. Because if the world is gone, if the world is changed, then what would be my place in it? You say that if the mystery ends, if the chase ends, then I won't have anything. But what about if the entire world changes? What will I do then? It's not about the chase. It's about the truth. That's what I seek.
It is about the chase, Jimothee. My boy, you have the keenest mind among all of us, and yours is the only mind that has given me any such reason to continue on. Without you, my schemes, my plans are nothing. They are greatened by your existence, and your pursuits are greatened by my existence. I tried to warn all of the people here. By the stars above, I begged them to listen, but visionaries are always mocked. But revolutionaries are feared. And so the small-minded cast me out. You and I are equals, Jimothee. They've called me mad for daring to suggest that the world could be more than some decaying relic stumbling in the shadow of forgotten gods. But you of all people should understand. You've glimpsed the cracks in the facade. You've felt the rot beneath the surface. You know this world is dying.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of I doubt myself a little bit with that. But it can't just keep being a chase forever. You can't just keep going back and forth forever. There has to be an end to it, and it can't be like this. It can't be like this. We can't. I am an observer. I will not I will not be responsible for the end of the world.
Then you will die with it then. That is your choice? You choose to die with this world.
No, I choose to stop you, whatever it takes. I choose to follow you to the very end. I won't die.
Well, I also choose not to die. I choose to seize the core of existence and reshape it, to wrench reality from the hands of fate and give it a new master. One with the spine to wield it. You could call this chaos, but I call this correction. And the tower starts to shudder violently, and the clock face of the Selmary clock tower glows brighter, and there are arcs of mana and lightning crawling along the gears like electrified veins. During all of his monologuing, Jimothee, have you been climbing this entire time?
Yeah, that's why I'm having a hard time coming with comebacks. That's why I'm like, damn, maybe he's right. So I'm getting tired.
Asthmatic boy.
the boy. He's got boy lungs, okay? He's
trying to come up with comebacks, and he's like,
I haven't smoked a single cigarette. I've never.
By the way, you said
my joints are
right?
fresh.
What did I say?
You said correction, right?
I did say correction, yes.
Okay.
You did cut off a little bit when you said that. I gotta say.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if it was just me.
Definitely some concerns there, but you know what?
No.
We worked through them.
Yeah.
I saw chat responding. I'm just like, oh no.
Sorry, it's fine. So as you've been climbing, Strake continues his monologuing, as all good Moriarty-style villains do. And when the twin-tailed comet completes its arc, when the Amplifier's feast reaches its peak, the world will wake to a new dawn. A dawn that I have forged. A dawn that you cannot stop. And he pulls himself upward to one more platform, and you notice he's noticed you climbing. And he makes a motion with his hand and says, "But by all means, try."
Well, what do you suggest then? That I join you? That I join you in what? In speeding up the end of the world? And then what? And then what? What is the plan? I try to talk to him so he doesn't notice that I'm still climbing. I'm trying to catch up to him.
Okay, you're talking, so you're distracting him. Very good.
Kinda, yeah. I'm telling him like, oh, maybe I'm giving in.
So the gears begin to roar as you close that distance, and he doesn't notice you climbing. Like, at first he noticed, and then you watch as he makes like a very wary step to the side, but the metal starts to scream as arcs of mana continue to rip through the air, and he reaches another platform, turning just as you vault up to the next one. And he smirks as he lets you stand on the same massive gear that he is standing on. And he goes, "Persistent to the last, Jimothee." And he lunges at you.
I use my youthful agility to snake my way around it and just avoid him. I will outsmart you. What's his name again?
Gideon Strake.
Strake. You think you have me. I know what you're planning. And I won't let you get away with it.
As he lunges at you, he goes to grab you. Considering that he is a full-grown man and you are but a boy, he grabs you and lifts you up, almost as if he is going to hurl you into this abyss of gears and grinding machinery. And the clock tower bwongs yet again, and the impact itself sends him backward, and he drops you onto the same platform as he is. What do you do?
Is he standing still?
He's on his back.
He's on his back. I pull out my little cane that's also secretly a rapier. Is that how you pronounce that word?
Yeah.
Good. Thank you. And I say, this is it. This is as far as your plan goes. And I just jump at him with my fancy sword.
You jump at him, and you watch as his hand shoots out, and it locks around a length of chain. And as it does, he starts to ascend. You see that his coat is within your grasp. What do you do, Jimothee?
I grab onto it I like stab the thing through the coat and just grab onto it.
The chain brings both of you higher and higher, and for a heartbeat you're hanging there, suspended between grinding machinery and the yawning void below. The chain continues to go further and up, and as he swings down to kind of like backhand you, his motion brings the chain between two massive gears. The chain is rent. Strake's eyes widen just once before gravity takes hold, and both of you break loose at the same instant. The world flips end over end as you see Gideon Strake plummet through the clock tower's hollow core, gears whirling past like the gnashing teeth of some enormous beast. Wind tears at your face, mana lightning flashes above the comet's twin tails streaking across the sundered roof, and Strake spirals beside you, shouting over the roar. This is the cost of peace! But his voice is swallowed by the void as you both fall together into shadow, into chaos, toward whatever fate awaits below.
Can I say, no, this is the cost of the truth? And then I close my eyes.
This is the cost of the truth. Very good.
I'm still holding on to him also.
Yes.
Okay,
You're still on him. You both fall into the blackness of the abyss.
Yes. This is it. This is
So, as we've reached the halfway point, and we've gotten our characters introduced, at least their pasts introduced, I think this would be a good time for us to take a break, and then I can bring everyone to the table together after the break. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah,
I've been
no, sounds
snacking
great.
the
Works for
whole
me.
time.
Fantastic.
I can't wait to
Time to make
role.
coffee.
I can't wait to roleplay a statue. I'm so excited.
Got you. Oh, you'd be like Zorro in One Piece where he's like striking a pose with the wax, and they're like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "What?
Yeah.
You're gonna just look like an idiot." If
You guys
don't
are gonna look
stack a
real
pose.
silly when you're not posing.
In a cool pose, exactly. You look real silly if you're not in a cool pose.
I thought
Can
you
I
were
just
referring
say-
to the nothing happened moment, but that would be a much different moment if he was also a statue.
No, that was a very different moment, but a great moment. No, I would like to just point out that I've been taking notes and like putting
Oh,
little,
good.
little things about like each person. And all I have for Jimothee is boy.
What more do you
I was gonna be
need?
like, can you share those notes?
All you need.
Well, no. You do need a second note. Has gun. That's boy.
Not
has
anymore.
gun. Oh,
You're
he
right.
lost the gun. Oh no, that's.
Oh my
I thought I
god,
did-
that's
I
all
thought-
you had, Jimothee.
No.
No, he has shorts. He has shorts.
And
And-
boy speed.
and boy
Can't forget
speed.
boy speed.
Boy
And boy
I still
speed.
have my little
And-
cloak. Let
And
me know.
unfortunately, boy strength.
Yeah, you know,
Oh no.
he's got
smart.
that big man intellect, but boy does he have that the frame
Boy,
of
does
a
he.
paper thin boy.
Boy lungs, boy speed.
He's got them
The
growing
power
pains,
boy
you know.
asphalt.
His knees hurt only because he's growing, or is he done growing? Is Jimothee at the apex of his height now?
Is Jimothee like just tapped out? All of
Well-
the energy for growing went into the brain. Body was like, nah.
Like the
We
idea
need
that
these
we're never
resources.
gonna.
Here.
It's just like you don't go outside too much. It's like vitamin D is like really really important for growing, right?
Yeah,
Is that
absolutely,
why he's
absolutely.
so pale?
He's just stuck
He's
inside
so
too much.
pale.
Yeah, it's just a boy can either do sports or a boy can do books.
Yeah.
Like you can only do one.
Now the real question is who is the shardist? Like the shardist? Jeez,
Wait, what?
The what?
What?
The what?
Get the shortest. Hi guys. Welcome to D&D. Who is the
Okay.
shortest party member?
Actually, I think the shortest party member is Nami's character. I think her character
Oh,
is
she
actually
really?
canonically the
That's
shortest.
actually really funny.
What is she?
She is
Who's
well,
to say?
you'll
Just-
find out. You'll find out when,
find
when
out.
she's
Yeah, you know what?
introduced.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Okay.
I do like the idea that we never canonize the Jimothee's age. It's just boy.
Yeah, it's
just
for the
boy.
foreseeable future.
Jimothee doesn't age, and Jimothee is the embodiment of boy.
No,
It
because
makes
when
me
I was
think of-
talking the character out with Jotun, I was like, listen, this is like the most important part for me.
And I said
like,
that's
how do I-
fine. I said that's 100% fine because we're not going to be putting Jimothee in any situations that would be untoward for a boy of his
For a boy.
boyhood
Neither will-
and boy
and neither will
stature.
Boy
anyone on the
champion.
and neither will anyone on the internet, or we will hunt you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
I agree.
Makes me think of Chilchok from Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
I was
that's-
thinking the same thing. Kind of the chill
It's
Chuck
literally
vibes.
Detective Conan though, but we love that. We love that.
Yeah, I
Chill
do.
Chuck. It's Detective
Yeah.
Chill Chuck. How dare you?
There's
It
many
is.
great archetypes of shorty that does rogue stuff.
Boy Detective
yeah.
is a classic.
Boy
Yeah.
Detective is a classic.
I do
When are
also
we gonna-
have this little
when are we gonna
monocle
do our-
that like shines when I like. Whoosh. You guys can't see it, but whoosh.
Ooh,
It
I,
moves,
love,
it
I love
shines.
that. I love that.
We need to get you like a sound effect and put it on like a soundboard for you. So whenever you want to do that, it's just like they like ding. With your little glasses.
I was literally thinking about doing it, but I have so much shit going on right now that I was like,
It's okay for next week. For next week.
Next week, yeah.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
it'll be ready. It'll be ready next week.
I
So
want to do like the little post.
See, chat was making fun of me for losing to a duke, but little do they know, I am a pond, an aquatic, frog person. I'm small. I'm small.
Hey,
You know,
you're a boy too.
I'm just a little guy.
just a
I'm
little.
guy.
He's just a
Little
little
guy.
feller. He's no bigger than a
Just a little
squirrel.
guy. When I introduced him as tall, I meant like to the frogs, but
Yeah.
I realized that in comparison to everyone else, he's a small little sprout. He's
So who's-
3'4", so like he's very
think-
small.
I think Spartan has the same question I have. Are you about to ask who's the tallest?
Yeah.
Oh, who's
Yeah.
the tallest?
Okay, I think this is probably based on the boys in our group. I feel like
The
this is
boys.
probably between Varindor, Ardyn, and Lorey. How tall are your characters?
Check my notes, but I believe I'm 6'5". Yeah. 6'5".
Oh,
God
you
damn!
punk! You said
Why?
6. You said 6 feet tall in your roleplay, and I assumed that meant I was the tallest.
Oh no, I
am
just based him
6'2".
off my height. I'm just going off roughly my height.
Okay.
It makes it easier.
God damn!
Okay, you mountain. Thank you
Absolute
for
beast.
flexing on the crowd.
We were
Lorey
playing
is
with that
6'3",
scarecrow.
respectable.
Hold on,
Oh.
guys. One of my friends who plays in another game, Elly from Nova Swarm, she has made something, and I'm going to share it in the chat because
Oh,
Oh my God, are we already?
oh,
Wow.
I'm just average Scotsman height.
he's average Scotsman height. I didn't know.
That's not average
I need
Scotsman
to-
height.
I was like,
I need
oh,
to go to
he's average
Scotland.
tall.
I need to.
Oh wait.
I need to go to Scotland actually.
I'm gonna put this on
That's
stream
so
too.
perfect.
I'm gonna put this on. I gotta
to-
show it. Hold
Oh
on.
my god.
I need to drag
Oh
this
my God.
onto my screen
I'm
as
putting
well.
that on
Oh,
screen. Yeah,
This is
yeah, no, that's
amazing.
you're coming with
6
me.
You're telling me
All right.
6'5" is average in your country?
Well, average in my friends group, yeah. No,
Well,
like me,
that's
most of my
different
friends.
from your
Most,
country.
look at them.
oh,
Like
wait,
most
my
people
God.
where in the area I live
Jimothee,
in are
age,
like male
boy,
wise are
speed,
about 6
boy.
foot. Older.
Alright,
I'm only
Yeah, it's-
5'5" my
Guys,
character.
look at this. Chat, do you
I'm just putting it over.
Age boy,
I'm just putting it
speed
over.
Boy.
over Naru, just boy.
What a way to start the
Could that be
D&D.
my- I feel like
Also,
that
really
would be a good reactive.
Yeah. If you...
Oh my God.
No, but your reactive
It's-
looks so good right
Your
now.
reactive is so
low-key.
good. Yeah. But this
Wow.
is
I
love
absolutely
it.
something
Thank
we
you.
will use.
That was
This is
awesome.
something important.
This
I-
will be on every promo for
Thank you, Elly.
anything that happens with this.
Thank you, Elly.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I
Laura.
love the monocle so much. It's such a cute, such a cute detail.
It is.
Oh,
When
that's
we're on
great.
a break, you know, if you ever need to pause the stream for whatever reason, it's just on break and it just shows up.
Genova.
Yeah,
Jimothee,
Oh yeah. It's
Age
gonna
boy.
have the
Speed boy.
Hey, that's technically the first fan art of this campaign. That's the first fan.
Yay!
I'm actually so impressed. That is so worth it. Like
Yeah.
It's so speedy too. But I think
We
it's
are
my
an
first fan art
hour and
period.
57 minutes in. We already have our first fan art, and
Yeah.
it's of our sweet boy Jimothee.
It's a boy.
it's a
It's a boy.
He's a boy.
boy.
Well, okay,
Boy.
so I guess we can't count our character avatars, right? We can't count that as fan
No,
art because
that's not
because
fan
that's
art.
commissioned
art we
art.
paid for.
Like-
Which, for the record, everyone, art that we're using or the reactives at least that we're getting,
Yes.
is all paid for.
Yes.
An artist was well compensated. and was
Mhm.
really
and
cool
we
to
will
work
we will
with.
get their information. We will
And
include
she has
those in the
been
VODs and the
amazing.
doobly doos and whatnot. So
Yes,
Mhm.
yes. Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
the art that I current Ardyn that you see on the screen was also paid for. I can get my artist up as well. I need to tag them because they did fantastically.
Yeah, because
Yes.
that is some
Yes.
sick art.
and I
That
know
is some sick
I
art.
know Layla had Lori's artwork from a prior character, and if you
Yeah,
can get us that
ages
information
ago.
at some point, you let us know, and we'll
Absolutely.
include that information down below. So again, any art
Yeah.
or picrews or anything used, we're going to link down below, because we as a community value artists and people who do the art and put in the work, and we value them so much. So
It's
Yeah,
true.
and the prerequisite fuck AI.
yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Actually, I'm gonna while we're on break, guys, I'm gonna actually pull up our wonderful
I should grab
artist
a drink.
right now, and I'm gonna add
do
her
that.
to my about. So if you go and look for information on my about and my panels down below, where
Mhm.
I have all of my other like what would you call that? Credits. There we go. To all of the artists who have made everything that is on my channel, we will have our D&D stuff as well.
Awesome.
At that right meow.
I also want to, on my side of the stream, I want to thank everybody who's hanging out here. My mod, literally, thank you for the pinned message. But I also want to thank Blue Eagle Fly and Snackaloo for the follows. Thank you guys, very much appreciated.
Sneakaloo! Oh, hi, Sneakaloo! Feliz Navidad.
Yeah.
Eh?
Feliz Navidad.
That's right.
Feliz Navidad.
That's
Feliz
right.
Navidad. Do-do-do.
Yeah,
Feliz
that's a great point.
Navidad.
Well,
Yeah. So while we're on
this-
break, we should probably get up, stretch your legs, take a drink, use the facilities. Whatever you need to do.
Wait.
We're not going to keep
Yeah.
anyone tagged here. On my side of the stream, I'm going to go to a be right back screen, but feel free to chat amongst the others in the other chats if they're not at a be right back screen. But this dungeon master needs to wet his whistle, and because I've been doing a lot of talking.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
You've been putting in so much work. Also, just credit to you. These voices are so fantastic. All your NPCs have been killer. Speaking of, I am gonna hunt you for turning my bride to be into stone, but we'll worry about that later.
Take it up with the creative writing department, and which is also me.
You-
Which is also
Which is
you.
also
You
me.
are the creative writing department.
It's like when someone is like, I need to speak to the manager, and they like turn around and they're like, hi, hello, yes, I'm the manager.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
me,
yeah,
the manager.
Because we've been silent and being very respectful of everyone, I just want to go through real quick. Nixie, thank you so much for the follow. Movies, thank you so much for the follow. Spectral, thank you so much for the follow. Relic, Snackaloo, Moe Mochi, Blue Eagle Fly, Prawn Rodeo, Jackie Like Sucks. Thank you all so much for your follows. It's so wonderful.
Yes,
It's honestly
any follows we missed, and thank you for being here.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's so
thank you
nice
all
to
for
like
being here.
gather the communities together and have them all in a little puddle. Puddle's probably not the
Agree.
structure.
Yeah,
but-
I don't know how I feel about sharing a
my
puddle with
channel,
others,
Is
but that's
about right. I mean, we are pondlings in my
Well,
place,
yeah.
so I guess you can join the pond
True.
if you want.
You're right. I'm just being on brand.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
just on brand. So you're just a little. You've decided to become a pondling. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the little
Actually,
pondling in the
you know what?
puddle.
I'm curious. So obviously, Willow has pondlings. Does anyone else have
Hmm.
names for the communities? Because mine are comfies.
Comfies?
Confidants.
Wait, what'd you say? Because that was sick.
Comfies?
Confidants. Comfies.
Confidants. I love that.
Wait, what did you
Confidence.
say? What are they called?
Like
Oh,
comfy, like you're comfy.
Yeah.
Comfies.
comfy.
Comfies.
Yes.
You
Because
and- what?
I'm big on comfy, cozy vibes, and
We
comfies
love.
was just the thing that was settled on.
We love that. We love that. We were originally before pondlings, we were so close to tadpoles, and then someone ruined it for us, and now we're pondling.
Oh no! You
Wow.
do have to share what
Oh.
ruined tadpoles.
Oh, well, everyone was like collectively like, yeah, we love tadpoles, and then someone was like, don't tadpoles kind of look like sperm though? And then I was like,
Yeah,
well,
there
okay,
it is.
now we can't be
That's
tadpoles.
ruined.
And it's
Good job, now
ruined.
it's ruined.
It's
And
it's
then
not
podlings
incorrect.
was
Double
born.
down. That was the time to
then-
It's not
double
a correct-
down.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also like
Yeah.
listen. No, that's a good argument. That's
Yeah,
a good
we were
argument.
all of us collectively were like, no, actually, that is fair. That's real fair. That's real fair. So podlings. What about you, Nedu? What are your babies?
I don't know.
Oh, hi everyone. Hello, all the I don't knows. Nice to meet you.
I don't know. I call them brothers, friends.
Brother.
Brother.
I say
brother.
brothers a
Brother.
lot. Enemies when they're being bad.
Oh, naughty
Um,
chat. Oh no.
I've never thought about it. I don't
That's
plan
totally
things
fair.
like that.
Because
I don't-
Nedu, what are you again? You're like a
I don't plan
what is
things
your
like
character? What is your character?
Nair is whatever Nair wants to be, whenever Nair wants to be
Yeah.
it.
Do you have like a?
sleepy? You know, like.
Boy. The
know,
boy.
Yeah, I mean, girl, I guess.
Boy, girl. Now, so when she's in D&D, she's boy. When
Boy.
she's in her stream, girl. She's
It's
just girling
honestly a
it up.
very
Girl
Is
who
there
is
good
sometimes boy.
representation.
Girl.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Very good representation of like my life. I feel like I'm just here. The lore builds itself, I say, day by day, brick by brick.
That's so
That's
fair.
fair.
Vibe.
That's fair. That is a vibe.
See,
Um,
in my head, I'm workshopping already. I'm like, my legions.
Ooh, legions.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Good.
good though.
That's
Yeah, that
cool.
would make so much sense.
What's your gender? She's
She's
boy.
boy.
She's
She is boy.
She goes by Bo.
That is
That's
Okay.
her
that is-
pronouns.
that is
Bo
actually-
E.
that is
And then-
actually remarkably progressive. Like she's boy.
She's boy. She's
And then-
boy.
but like actually the thing is I do call like I do call them boys a lot. So maybe that's
I
boys.
like
it.
that. The
Maybe
boys.
that's it.
The
Maybe it's
boys.
just the boys.
And
The
then
boys.
when we merge chat, we can all be like, the boys are back in town.
The boys.
Yeah.
The boys are here.
Boys are back in
Boys are
town.
back in town.
It's a good one.
Also, how's everyone emotionally feeling after all of that?
Anxiety.
Stress.
I was
Stage
thinking-
fright.
I told
like,
you
"Hey."
guys there'd be a
What the
start.
fuck? Because
was-
why was that so horrendous?
I was so confident until it was my turn to speak, and I was just like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
It made
was
it
like,
real. And you know what? Credit to you. You went first. That is
Yeah,
so
going
much
first is
harder.
always
That was
Yeah.
So I
horrifying.
I
was like,
feel
"Oh my
bad.
Going
I
first
God."
feel
is
bad
always
though
scary.
because
No,
I put
no.
everything into a random number generator, right? And then I had it kick out the names of who's going to go first in the story and how they're going to be positioned at the table. So all of this positioning is not deliberate. It was all because of random chance because I don't know how to organize anything other than a
So what
story.
you're telling us is that the dice chose Silas. You
Yeah.
were chosen. You were chosen,
was-
bestowed upon
You were chosen.
the
And I
claw.
dropped the ball.
It is
No,
not.
you
Literally.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did. Yes, I did because the scene was so freaking epic, and I'm like, oh my god. I mean, I had no weapons, so I couldn't really do anything. But I'm like, man, this is cool. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I get caught up in his storytelling and I forget I'm supposed to respond, and I'm like, oh right, that's me. Okay, hi, I'm
No.
So
so
In
invested,
fairness
I'm
to all
like,
the
"Oh, wait,
players
it's my
here, in
turn."
fairness to everyone, they've all done amazing. Chat, if you can give them put your favorite emote in chat for everyone who's been here at the table and has gone through this event together. If you could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, guys, my entire kingdom died, and then I got
Yeah.
skewered. I got skewered.
yeah, that was rough. Like you know what? We've killed 2 boys so far. We're on a boy
Yeah.
killing streak, as it turns out.
Oh my god.
And after we had our
Grilled
we had our
frogs
ranger
on a stick.
after we had our ranger cut in and like immediately dying on death's
Immediately
door,
dying.
running away from like just trying to survive. And then we jump to my scene and I'm like, oh, I have this cute little I wake up next to my like lesbian dame like betrothed, and I'm like, okay, things are better. I don't trust that. I trust
Yeah,
it less
no.
I don't
after
trust
watching
that.
after watching what happened to you. I was like, I trust this less than I would have trusted it if I went first.
The stark contrast between the end of yours being like everyone's turned to stone and you know you fade out and then all of a sudden it's like da 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 happy music. Oh,
I knew there'd be whiplash. I knew there'd be whiplash.
oh my god.
Speaking of the music, Jotun,
Great
when you-
choices.
they're great. That said, when you transition us from like la da da happy and then like turns out my wife is stone, turns out the kingdom is on fire and everyone's dead, the happy music is still playing and it's such a mind fuck because I was like, surely
stark
this can't
contrast.
be the worst. This can't be the worst case scenario because I still have festival music
Festival
going on.
music. For the festival, like for the festival music, obviously it's like full on Titanic style. You know, the musicians were like, "Well, we gotta keep playing.
Yeah, they're like, we
We go
have to keep
down with the
playing.
We
kingdom.
go down with the kingdom."
I was actually the fifth to last person to turn to stone. After me was the violinist, the guitarist,
Ah,
the singer,
harpist.
and
Yeah.
the pianist. Yeah.
The
Yes,
whole
mhm.
band, absolutely. So yeah, but yeah, shout out to the players. They were big troopers, but this story is not over. The story is not over, chat, because otherwise
Oh, that sounds
we would
like a
have
transition.
ended. We would have ended.
This has been a wonderful campaign. Thank you so much.
Well, this has been wonderful.
That
Thank you
was
so
wild.
much. Glad
has
we got
been-
this together.
Yeah.
This has been months in the making, everybody. This has been
Good
months in the
TPK,
making.
everybody.
Uh-huh.
This is wonderful. Oh, continue, Jotun. Sorry.
No,
You've
but
been also,
but it-
shout out to Jotun, please, who's been an
Jotun's
amazing
so
DM.
good.
Yay.
thank you. I like to be a humble person. I am only as good as the players at my table, and I can only tell the stories that I tell with the amazing characters that everyone puts forth to be a part of this story. So I bow my head and thank the players before I will ever take any accolades for myself. So, but thank you guys. I appreciate that.
Oh, before you continue, there was a comment really quickly that I felt as though you needed to know, Jotun, before
Huh.
we move on, which was that someone said that when you talk, it looks like you're using the meat as a microphone, and I
Uh-huh.
will never unsee that, and I think it's amazing.
Meat microphone. That is it.
Microphone. the meat
It's
microphone,
the
if you
way of
will.
his people.
Amazing. All right, so I knew when I saw that, I was like, oh, Jotun needs to know. No, Jotun needs to know about this.
No, I appreciate that. No, I'm eating a
You are
massive
correct.
turkey leg, but I love it. I love it. So
Turkey
the
leg.
meatophone, the meatcrophone.
The microphone.
But
It's beautiful.
what I'm going to do, I am going to go get some water. I encourage
go
everybody
do
else to
that.
do the same. I'm going to go to a Be Right Back screen on my end. Players, continue to chat amongst yourselves in your own chats. Address your chats, talk to your peoples, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Is that okay? What do you think?
Yeah, of
Five
course.
minutes? Is that okay with
You're
everybody?
telling me you haven't been drinking
Yeah.
sparkling cider this entire time?
No, I've been drinking Red Bull this entire time, but it's not water
I've
and it
been-
doesn't help my throat.
I would
I'm
kill.
out here
That's
drinking.
basically
I'm
sparkling.
out here
Yeah.
drinking Martinelli's from the bottle because I felt it went with the vibe. I'm also eating a meat stick. I needed to.
We
really
have no
get
sponsors.
immersed.
We have no sponsors here on my side of the channel. But I will take a sponsor from Red Bull if they're ever wanting to give me one.
Yeah, I'll
I'll
take any
take
and all
that.
forms of gifts. I'm just kind of an attention. I don't have a good word that follows the word attention that isn't like not inappropriate.
Person.
An
Your
attention.
person.
I'm an attention person.
Husband.
Yeah. Well, welcome Raiders to Willow's channel. Hello, welcome Sleepy Saffron.
Yeah, hi Taffy. Hello, my mod. How are
Is
you? What were you
that-
doing?
Hi, Sappy. Also, Jotun, go get your drink.
I'm
Yeah, go get your
I can't
drink.
help it. I'm talking to cool
Yeah.
people.
You,
Don't tell me what to do. I'm the DM. Don't tell me what to do.
I'm about to be more. You already turned my wife to stone. What else? What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, what more
I
could
will
you
take
possibly do?
everything you
Murdered all
love
of
and
us.
make you love it more. That's what I do.
You
Oh
can
no,
go.
a second TPK is coming. Oh no.
Oh no. Woo!
Twice in a session.
A second TPK has hit the campaign.
All right, I will be right back. Since it's about 10 after on my clock, we'll come back at 5 after. So everyone, stretch your legs, talk to your chats, whatever you need to do. Thank you all. So I will be right back.
I assume he means 15 after.
I think he means 15 after.
Yeah, you know it. Well, it's 10 after for me.
Go get your water.
I'm going. Bye.
This is a good relationship we have with the DM. Just yell at him
love
when
that.
he just gets distracted. I adore him. Safi and like you know, her mom's messaging you and you go through messages like, please, like you get messages from the night of what happened and it's like, oh my god, it was so heartbreaking to me. I literally just I couldn't
Fair.
not cry.
I
Fair.
felt that way with tonight. All of those moments where I was
No.
just like, no.
No.
Yeah, I felt the sting in my eyes when I was like, oh wow, she is just like
She's dead.
she is just a statue now. Like she's just gone.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Your
But
wife, or almost
now,
wife.
but now we get to find out what
Yeah.
happens next.
We get to find out.
Oh my god. Oh, Jotun, welcome back. How
Yeah.
was your water?
I didn't get water. I got myself another Red Bull.
Jotun! You need to drink water.
There's
That is
water
not
in Red Bull. It's
same.
the first ingredient
Well,
is
no,
carbonated water.
hydration.
Not the same.
It's carbonated water. The first
Technically,
ingredient is
our-
water.
Our
Not
DM is
wrong.
gonna shrivel up like a raisin, just dehydrate.
I think
By the
because
end
there's
of the
water,
night, he'll just be like, because he can't
the
talk.
caffeine counteracts it. But I think it's a net zero ultimately.
Actually, I think it's a negative. I think it's a
No,
negative. actually.
because it's true. It's mostly water. It is
Yeah.
like an amount of water. But I think that it's also
Hmm.
mostly caffeine.
it's just caffeine.
It's just straight caffeine. Caffeine fueled murderous
No,
frenzy.
I did get water. I just wanted to open the Red Bull on stream and make everybody upset at me for a minute because that's all
Oh.
I drink.
I feel like you're lying.
Chat wants to know what kind of Red Bull.
Well, my first one that I had was the iced vanilla berry, which tastes like candy and it's amazing. But then this one is the peach edition, so it's the white peach. The white peach.
What
Red
color? What color cans?
Bull. It's the first can is like a light blue, and then this one is kind of like a dark pink.
Yes, that makes
Ooh.
sense. Yeah, Red Bull really is one of those kinds of drinks where like I don't care what the name of the flavor is. I just need to know what the color is.
Yeah,
then it makes
is
sense.
can look tasty?
I feel like it's
Yum
like
yum.
Gatorade. Like when Gatorade,
Yeah,
if someone
exactly.
like
I
calls it,
can't. I
if they're like,
cannot
oh,
get
it's
into
lemon
this.
lime Gatorade, you're like, you mean the yellow one?
No, Willow, no, because I've been having this conversation with people for the past
How?
fucking. So
How have you been
triggering.
having this conversation?
Because there's multiple people in my chat that keep calling it the green Gatorade, and they're gaslighting me. I have no
It's
idea.
yellow.
It's yellow.
It's yellow Gatorade.
It's yellow.
It's like
yellow
fluorescent
Tell them to go
yellow.
to their
It's like
optometrist and have their
radioactive
optometrist
fluorescent
slap them
yellow.
upside the
Because they're-
corneas like
You've
12
upset
times.
Because they're
boy.
correct in the sense that it is lime green. They're
Okay,
right
chat.
in
chat.
that way.
I need you to all sound off. Is it yellow Gatorade or is it lime green? Because it is lemon lime flavored, but it is
Gotcha.
yellow.
The lemon
Gotta drop
comes
the
first.
poll
If it
in the
was
chat.
lime, if it was lime lemon, I would say it's green, but it's lemon lime, so therefore it's
Lemon
yellow.
lime and it's yellow.
It's also
It's
the
pretty
yellow
yellow.
Gatorade.
I'm gonna
It's
take
the
a
yellow
picture.
Gatorade.
I'm gonna take
Chat
a,
is
I'm
on
gonna get one of
fire.
those pictures and I'm gonna get one of those like where you grab the color in the dropper. We're gonna,
No,
we're gonna see if it's yellow.
because
It's neon yellow.
because
Yes,
I've been-
it's neon yellow. It's like bright fluorescent yellow.
neon. Yes, I'm about to have an aneurysm. It's every single time that I mention Gatorade, we get into this whole thing.
If someone says it's green, they'll ban them.
Multiple people.
See, this
Oh my gosh. It's
Gatorade
kryptonite green.
shows
No,
like-
it's not. Kryptonite is like super intense green.
No, that's Gatorade. Gatorade discourse is banned on my chat. There's no.
it makes me
is
think of
yellow.
like during my friend's D&D campaign we were playing. He was running like a Cthulhu-esque game, but he has a very specific type of color blindness where he sees certain shades of red and certain shades of green as the same and interchangeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he kept putting wall sconces as green and not red. So in game, he just kept going. Like when we're like, "Why is the flame green?" He's like, to any NPC, they're like, "It's flame color." So whenever we were like, "What color's the flame?" They're like, "Flame color," and it's just become a constant thing now. Everything's
Flame
flame color
color.
now.
Love it.
So,
We love. Are we ready to get going back into the game?
I'm ready if everyone else is.
Yeah. I
Is
think we're
everyone
good.
ready? Everyone sound
Yes.
off.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye,
Yeah. I.
Also, a chat fun
Yeah.
fact: there are certain things about Lorey I completely forgot about because I was so nervous. So when they come up in this next part, pretend they were always there.
Oh, that's not what we
Wait,
want. Nope.
Silas, have you sounded off? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I just wanted to make sure we didn't start
Oh,
without
let
you.
me- Fuck. Let me
I
move
just
this
got back
closer.
in my coffee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Perfect. Oh, hello.
Why is it
Oh.
zoomed in on me?
Oh.
Oh, it's
Oh.
not.
Everyone?
It's zoomed in on each of us, I think.
Are we all separated? Ah.
So,
Like, not again.
as we bring ourselves back, the first sensation that all of you feel is cold.
Oh.
Not the natural cold of winter air, but an unnatural breathless chill. The kind found in places where life has not stirred for far too long. Soft blue illumination hums overhead, cast from crystal filaments etched into the walls. The light flickers in uneven pulses, as though struggling to hold its shape. Behind you, your containment tanks stand open. Each one is etched with spirals of arcane sigils that still shimmer with the dying echo of celestial power. Their glass panels rest retracted, thin curls of pale steam drifting from their edges like ghosts reluctant to leave. Let's go to... No, this is a fair screen. We can stay on this screen. So you all find yourselves amidst these massive glass tanks. The doors in which are open in front of you. And you find yourselves all in unfamiliar surroundings. What do you do?
What do I remember of how I got here or what's happened before this?
You know nothing of what's happened before this. You have the memories of what has just transpired. It's as if you had gone to sleep and woken from a dream.
So, okay. So, Lorey is going to...
As in, we remember what just happened in the beginning of the stream?
Yep.
Or we... Okay, so we remember our deaths.
Yep.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good. I
I just need to
that was what I
clarify
was-
that before...
No,
I wasn't
that is
sure
a
if we were
fresh...
going into this with a complete...
No,
forget.
that is a fresh hell that you have just woken up from.
Oh,
Do we remember how we
okay.
How
got
we
into
died.
that situation? Like the context of, or just the last
I think
scene?
it's like we just remember what we've actually just experienced just now.
Okay.
Yes, what you just experienced
Okay.
just now. Everything else seems
And,
kind of blurry and foggy.
So everything about our lives before then.
Yes.
Okay.
Lori's gonna step out if you say the door is open. She's
Mhm.
gonna step out. She's gonna look around. She's looking for someone clearly, but her body still feels weak.
Yeah, Lorey, as you step out, your body is clad in what appears to be like a hospital gown. Across the way, you see several tanks, all of which contain other figures, other humanoids, other beings. And laying in the center of the floor is a still figure.
I'm going to approach him. I grab for my weapon and realize that it is not there. So I'm going to be more cautious. Gonna step, inching forward, feeling the twitch of. We move forward. We peer close. We don't touch the body, but what am I seeing here?
Okay. It lies near the center of the chamber, very carefully arranged, not collapsed, but it seems placed, as though someone used their last of their strength to ensure that it rested with dignity. The features are slack and peaceful, untouched by violence, except for one staggering absence. The left arm is gone. If you'd like, you can make an investigation check. Meanwhile, while Lorey's doing that, what are the rest of you doing? You guys see a figure move into the center of this room.
I'm gonna step out of my thing and I'm gonna shout, Bensington! Bensington, is that you? Where am I? Bensington?
Real quick, what was my role?
Investigation, Lorey.
Thank you. Oh, good. Oh, good.
You call out to Bensington. Ardyn, what about you?
Out of curiosity, are my bandages still on
Yes,
over my
yes,
eyes, or
you're-
are they?
You have they aren't necessarily leather. They are kind of cloth, but you do have like cloth bandages over your eyes.
You'll sort of gently reach out to the side of the tank, not being able to see it, and just, hello, is anyone out there? Can I get a hand here, please? I can't see. Anyone?
I'm gonna respond to that, and I'm gonna run over and help him out, because
Okay.
that's just what I think is right.
Okay.
Thank you.
So where would he be? All right, good sir, are you all right?
You can move your tokens, by the way. You should have
Oh,
control
thank
of your
goodness.
tokens.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Da-da-da-dum.
Sorry. I was born blind. So. Thank you. Where are we? What's going on?
Well, honestly, I haven't the slightest idea as well. But what may I call you?
Ardyn. My name's Ardyn. Yourself?
Ardyn, I'm Prince Pebbles. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, my prince. I guess. I don't
Well,
know. I don't.
let's find a way to get out of wherever this is. I'm gonna move us towards the other people.
Okay.
'Cause I assume they're going to have more info than what we do.
Okay. Varindor and Jimothee, what are the two of you doing?
I'm hiding behind the wall a little bit. As a elf ranger, I'm a little bit more on guard.
Okay.
So I'm kind of just surveying everyone to see when I should step out, if it's safe for me.
Okay.
There are strangers after all.
This is true. One thing that you notice, make a medicine check, Varindor.
Okay. Where's that? Oh, I found it. Could be worse.
A 9. A 9 is okay.
Make a medicine check, you die.
This man has a
Sadly, I had a
plus
plus
6,
six
by
on
the
that.
way.
Yeah.
Make a medicine
Meanwhile-
check. You have cancer. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have a -1. I rolled a 17 on my investigation, so it's gonna be a weird campaign.
Yeah,
We're setting
it's
precedent.
fine. It's fine. We've got
Yay.
dice to roll. We've got plenty of them and plenty of time to continue rolling below our averages. So I'll get to you in just a second, Lorey. I'm gonna
Yeah. No, you're good.
with Varindor. You notice that your wounds are completely gone. There's not even scars.
I'm very shocked by this, and I also look around to see if I have any weapons on me, and I notice that I do not.
No, you
Yeah,
are
just
you are
continue to,
all
like,
in
stare
these
around.
hospital gowns. You're all in like these hospital gown like.
Oh shit! Okay.
bits.
Oh my god, we're like basically naked?
But you have clothing on.
Do I have,
Yeah, but like
do I have
don't
my
hospital
butt
gowns have like
exposed?
open
Fine.
backs? That's what I was gonna say. Like our open backs? Like do we have our booties out?
How is this your priority? How is this your priority?
No,
He's
ass I'm
important.
seeing right
He's an
now.
important
Okay.
question.
Well, welcome, Raiders, welcome.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Welcome, Raiders, to Nair's channel.
It's a valid
God.
question.
I think it's
Ardyn
important
has-
to know what we are and are not seeing.
Yeah,
Okay?
and listen.
Mhm.
We have a clever cameraman who doesn't pan down to give us those kinds of fan service
Perfect,
shots.
perfect,
Okay,
wonderful,
like
wonderful.
it is
Good
it
to
is all
know.
Medieval
tasteful.
times- if it was medieval fantasy times, it'd literally just be like a all-around gown. with
Yeah.
some simple cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right.
but the funny joke was definitely there.
It was a good bit. I hate it, but it was a good bit.
Sun's out, buns out, whatever. That's fine.
Hey, man, is this far out? Can we see the
God.
sun? I think we're in a dungeon.
Hell yeah. Can I investigate?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll let
Yeah.
you do an investigation also, and then I can combine whatever you and Lorey happen to have here.
I want to investigate the surroundings. I don't want to like reveal myself to the people yet. Like I'm, I want to be
Okay.
like Varindor. Like I'm not sure. I want to suss out the vibe first, but I want to kind of like investigate the surroundings.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Roll investigation.
Investigation. Let's try it. It's cute. Well,
Hey,
what was that total?
It's 11.
what's
It's an 11.
Okay, okay.
It's not too bad.
The world's greatest detective, they call me.
The world's greatest detective that just
detective.
woke up from a however many
you did
many
just
time
die.
long sleep.
I think, if I remember correctly.
So
He has the boy eepies.
yeah, he's got
yeah,
the
Eepy
EP boy
boy.
eyes.
He's just so EB.
So, Lorey, between you and Jimothee, Jimothee's checking the surroundings. You're checking predominantly what the body in the center.
For sure, yeah.
Okay. So, the arm itself is not severed by like a blade or a claw or anything like that. The wound is like too clean, almost too perfect. The shoulder ends in like a smooth glass-like surface, though the limb itself looks simply dissolved, right? Like there's not even like a remnant of a sleeve. Go ahead.
Given my background, or the fogginess of my background, am I getting the impression this is magical in nature?
Yes, very much so. I won't even have you roll that. That's just very apparent.
Yeah, I figured. Well, she's gonna look at me like, okay, which one of you did the magic here? And am I supposed to be thanking you, or am I scared of you? Because I don't remember how I got here.
I'm gonna take a knee, and I'll just go, "Milady, I am Prince Pebbles. I would never do such a thing. I must let you know now that I can clear my name. I too have no idea where we are and how we have come to this location."
I can third that. Ardyn, pleasure. Spellcaster by nature, I suppose, but not of my doing.
I walk in the mill and I confidently say, "It's clear that someone has gathered us here, all of us here in this room. My name doesn't matter, but it's Jimothee, if you care. And also, I investigate it."
Okay.
And I found something, probably.
So Jimothee, you see that there's like a toppled chair nearby. There's like satchels of tools that look like they've been rummaged through rather hastily. And on a far shelf, the shelf that you're at, there are like a dozen journals that are leaning against one another. And their spines are marked with celestial dates and arcane shorthand. And some appear very worn with age. But others look as if their ink has barely dried.
I might not be a great detective. Hold on.
You know, you did just experience the drama. To be fair,
An answer
You
like
know,
that doesn't inspire
it
confidence.
be like
but-
that sometimes. It just
Yeah.
Okay,
be
I
like
think
that. It's okay.
the light catches my monocle in a way that is very cool, and I say, "It seems, it seems like I don't know, man. It seems like there's a lot of it's hard to tell the age of the room from the things around it. It seems like there's nothing came from the same time." Right?
Nothing
Is
about
that-
this room
Yeah.
feels right.
Yeah. like we're out of time. Monocle. Outside of time. Is what I meant.
I mean, that. I guess this wouldn't be my first experience being in a realm where time is weird, I think, but I don't know. My memories are fuzzy. I I'm shocked I'm here because I remember pretty distinctly dying and not even dying alone, and now I'm here and alone and alive.
Does anyone else hear a rumble?
Surely that's in your mind.
I hope it's not. And then I'm going crazy.
Are there?
Say quickly.
It's. Oh, sorry.
Sorry? I was it's
No.
Pebbles, as you're the one that's closest next to me, you just hear me whisper under my breath very quietly, Afreet, I need your help. And you'll see suddenly appear on the back of my shoulder, as if it was always standing there, a little raven that now sits there comfortably.
Little?
Little
A
raven.
little raven?
Yeah.
Things half my size! I'm gonna look up at it and I'm just gonna go, ah! What? How did that get there?
My track.
Don't mind him. He's just an old friend.
Oh, well, in that case...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, please, Lord, go ahead.
Was the surprise of a sudden raven making its announcement clear. Lorey will kind of bristle, and specifically, her tail will bristle. A tail that she has kind of kept hidden behind her, but a full fox tail kind of stands at attention. And from that foxtail, a little black, not black dragon, that sounds like a completely different implication, but a little black pseudo dragon also pops out and hisses at the bird.
Its head will turn and just.
So Varindor, you watch as you're checking your own body, and you see that there are no wounds or scars. Especially, like some of your old wounds, like if you've gotten like a scar, like early on in your life, that is still there. But the recent ones, right? Those ones are not there. And you hear these four individuals, mulling about in the further part of the room, and they all seem to be in just as a confused state as you are.
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna start approaching the group.
Okay.
Just stand right here. And I did not. Okay. I haven't really thought this far. I was just gonna sit around for a bit.
Hello. Did you sever this man's arm from his body? We're still blurry on the details of who this man is and why he's unarmed.
No, sorry. I am just as confused as the rest of you. I was sitting in my room just kind of waiting to see if I can trust all of you. But it seems like we're all in the same situation.
I'm gonna approach you. And I'm gonna introduce myself, and I'm gonna say, well, hello, sir. I am Prince Pebbles of the Pond Kingdom, and may I ask, who am I acquainted with?
My name is Varindor. I'm a ranger guardian of an elven kingdom.
Oh, a guardian. Well, in that case, may you please explain to us where we are?
I don't know, I'm sorry. I don't know how I got here. All I remember is I think I died.
Wait. I think I died. Did we all die?
Show of hands. Do you remember? Is the last thing you remember dying?
I'm gonna very meekly raise my hand.
Lorey will raise her hand high because she has no reason to pretend that she didn't die. So
Ardyn raises his right hand. His crow raises its like left wing.
I don't raise my hand because I'm a contrarian. As a boy would be.
Like
But-
boys don't
Stubborn
die.
boy.
Right.
Thank you very much.
I also
But-
look around the room to see if there's any sign of the object that I threw in the portal.
You do
Which I
not.
already
You do
have.
not. You do not see the Heartwood idol. You do not see it.
Can I do an arcana check on the tomes and whatever?
Yeah.
Or-
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because I just remember I have that. I'm smart like that. Let me see.
please
Um,
do it.
And Varindor, as they're all doing stuff, I'm gonna come up to you and I'm gonna go, now, which elven kingdom do you guard? I'm still learning the politics from my father, so I am trying to, make note of who I can trust.
Do I remember this?
Yeah. Yes. So, your
I don't know. It was like elfin something.
no, your kingdom is the elven kingdom of Nev Balar. I'll put it in the chat here.
Nev Balar.
yeah, can we get some names too?
Okay.
Just like
Okay.
Yeah.
any kind of
Balar.
name in the chat would be great.
Yeah.
I'm really bad.
Believe, I do believe I've heard of that. Where is that located?
That's classified information. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It is a
that isn't.
closely
That's
guarded
classified. That's
secret.
classified.
That's classified.
That's
Understandable,
classified,
my
buddy.
My and points little
I'm not
glasses
even
up.
supposed to be
Actually,
here.
that's classified.
So it's classified.
So I guess it's safe to guess that I am not in the Feywild. The air does taste different.
Oh yes. The air actually tastes well, to you, Lorey,
Oh.
the air tastes polluted.
Gross. Also, I said that out loud to them as well.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um
for the record, I'm Lorey. That's if you want to call me anything, Lorey is fine.
Jimothee, you have with a 21. Things that you notice with knowledge arcana, you notice that the dust that is laying beneath the corpse in the room is diamond dust. And with such a high concentration of it, you can deduce that a resurrection spell has been cast, but not just one to resurrect one person, but several.
Y'all just said that you remember dying, right?
Yes, that is correct. Young
Indeed, tiny
Jimothee,
child.
was it?
Well, two things. First thing, I found this dust. So think about that. Second thing, does anyone remember anything before
Before
that?
dying.
Yes.
Well, there was a celebration, and then a siege upon my kingdom. Other than that, it's quite a blur.
I also had the celebration. I think I was getting. It was a ceremony, and it's not important now. The point is, there was a big ceremony, and everything was great. And then someone came and turns everyone at the celebration to stone. But before that, I can't really recall everything else.
Last thing I remember is being floating in an infinite void, surrounded by a million billion eyes, and a dark, endless sea of death.
Ardyn, are you okay?
Not at all.
Yeah, I really thought there was like a party theme going, and you really
Yeah.
broke the theme.
Was that your party?
I'm-
Eyes? No.
I'm starting to feel a little bit less bad about my own death, which is interesting thing to say. If you ever need to talk, my lad, please let me know.
I appreciate the
Oh.
offer.
Sounds pretty gruesome. I fought a bunch of undead.
Metal.
Seems like we both had a bad time then.
Yeah, I got
And,
string in my tongue. That's kind of gross.
You.
Re- You really got the short end of a stick there. And
Yeah.
Tiny Child, were you like lost on your
Tiny
way to
child.
daycare or?
I'm 4'10", okay, which is like tall for a boy. Probably.
Who's especially one who's boy age?
Who's
Boy.
You do seem boy age.
And well, you could say it was a celebration of some sort.
I laugh so much. I'm sorry.
So I wasn't expecting the haha.
But
Hey,
no,
can I do
think-
an insight check to see how full of shit this child is?
Yeah, go ahead. And I want you to make insight check, and then so Jimothee, I want you to either make a deception check or a persuasion check, whichever you prefer.
It can be either, huh?
Mhm.
Are they the same? Oh yeah, I guess it's I don't need to lie.
You don't need to lie, or you do
Haha.
need to lie.
I don't.
It's
I'm
per- it's persuasion.
persuading.
No,
I'm
so
like,
so
You know what?
so
This
Lorey,
cocky
he's
child
confident.
is-
He's confident.
Yeah. This cocky infant does seem like he knows what he's doing. so,
Infant.
Listen, I'm used to being looked down upon. I'm used to being doubted, and ultimately it doesn't matter. You can look at me and see my really cool monocle that I somehow kept. Right?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna come up to Jimothee and I'm just gonna be like, Sir Jimothee, don't you worry. I could never look down upon you, as I am significantly smaller than you as well.
And we love to see other boys. Boy representation.
Boys supporting boys. Listen, I'm sorry. We got off on the wrong foot. I'm not looking down on you. At your boy age, you would have as much respect as you deserve in the Feywild as well. But you did kind of lead in with a bit of lying.
Well, it's you can lie if it's in pursuit of the truth. That's what
You would do.
That's
you
what
would
I
do
think.
fucking phenomenally in the Feywild.
But more importantly, I don't care if you believe me or not, but you should, and I think you do. But this is dust. It's telling me two things. Number one, we're all dead. We all died, and someone brought us back to life. Intentionally. This is no accident that we're all gathered in this room. We all had our own celebrations of sorts that ended in tragedy. And then, second thing is whoever brought us here has intentionally made it so that we've kept our memories to the extent that we know who we are and we know that we died and how we died. But we can't remember anything before that. It's by design. That's what I said.
Funny. The last thing I remember before my death is a voice telling me that there'll be a day this world will not recover from. That my influence will be severed and no one will ever remember my name. And I've got a feeling now, wherever we are and wherever we will end up, no one's going to remember me. No one's going to remember any of us.
Well, surely I will remember you, Sir Ardyn. Don't you worry about that.
It is a good
Thank you,
name.
my
I
prince.
will also try to remember your name.
I'm fine
Thank
being
you.
forgotten.
What was
So-
your name
And,
again?
What was your name again? Who was that guy?
And Jotun, I'm gonna just coyly shift my sight into my bird, so
Yeah.
I can actually see the room around me now.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you shift your focus into more of the room, it's very spacious but cluttered. The stone floor is buried in half-organized chaos. There's constellatory charts pinned under stray books, and Jimothee has seen this in his quick investigations. Like his keen boy mind has just kind of like locked all of these things in. But with the assistance of your raven, you see that these diagrams are curled at the edges. There are stoppered vials filled with fading motes of radiance. There are work tables that seem to groan beneath the weight of the tools and books that blend artifice and arcana, and each one hums with some like residual heat. And you're able to fully see a majority of this laboratory. There are shelves with poultices and tomes and tools and sacks and bags and other such things just kind of like littered around. But what you all seem to notice is that there are 5 of you. And there are 7 chambers.
Huh.
Huh.
I definitely noticed that. Yes.
So, I mean, it's surely they didn't just run out of like bodies to bring back from untimely demise.
Really quick, do all of the chambers like have the same amount of stuff, or were any of them like completely empty and dry and don't have any of the stuff? Like they
So-
were clearly used.
Oh yes, they were clearly used.
Oh.
Seems like the other 2 already left us here.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, maybe they thought we're dead. Like,
Either that,
real dead.
maybe. Let's be honest here. You see
Actually,
5 individuals floating in a tank that you don't know. Who's to say you trust them? Leave them. Makes
that's
sense.
fair. I'd leave
Well,
you all.
surely I can trust all of you, right?
I
Yeah.
mean, we don't. I don't think we have a choice not to trust each other. Not right now. Not unless
Well,
one of you is a really good liar, and I don't think you are.
Will you have my honor of the Pond Kingdom as Prince Pebbles, the inheritance of the throne, that I shall never, ever double cross anyone in this room?
Yeah, he gives too much information to be a good liar, so like I'm pretty confident that we can trust the prince.
Okay.
Insight check. I
Are you
don't
sure that
trust
you're-
this prince.
I don't
I-
trust these princes. They're always
it
doing
would be the-
princely
it-
things.
It would be the craziest turn if after everything, if after all of this, he's just been playing us like a fiddle the whole time.
Pebbles is the villain. Willa, they're on to us now.
Oh no!
I have,
Well, that was the shortest campaign
Yeah,
ever.
I know, right? Gave away the plot twist.
I have a
No.
question,
Yes.
Prince Pebbles.
Oh, well, of course. How may I be of assistance?
Do you know how you died?
Yes, it was rather painful. I was in a honestly, I was in a battle. They were coming to siege my kingdom, and I did my best to be heroic and try to attack Duke Earnhardt, bastard. And I was well, frankly, I was shish kebabbed by his sword. To put it lightly.
Did you
On
Right here,
also
actually.
Did you
Wait.
also claim yourself to be Prince Pebbles before this?
Why? What else would I be?
Oh,
Well, there's no way to know.
I guess I know
is
how
there?
you died now.
So I
And-
want.
And you said that our wounds are healed, right?
Yes, your wounds are healed. Like you check down, and if you look you pull open like the collar of your gown, and you just kind of like look down. There's no wound of where Duke Earnhardt stabbed you. There's no wound on your chest. There's no wound on your back, or anything like that. I want Lorey, Varindor, and Ardyn to make a history check for me.
Oh, okay.
My luck could only run so far.
Hey!
Good job, Ardyn.
The three of you,
Damn, Ardyn knows everything.
the three of you have never heard of the Pond Kingdom.
Hmm.
Multiverse.
Unfortunately.
However, you, Jimothee, have heard of the Pond Kingdom.
Ah, of course.
It fell roughly 1,000 years before you were born.
Hmm.
And to your knowledge, is still in the hands of the Staunmeyer kingdom. Now it's been absorbed into that. The line of Earnhardt.
Wait, after the massacre of I don't know what a year could be, 14.
14.
Yeah. So
You're 14.
So because you're so keenly aware here, Jimothee, that happened in the year 1300 for you.
There we go. Yes, everyone knows the story. It was a sordid tale of betrayal and bloodshed. Everyone knows how the young prince was skewered, trying to protect his land. It's written in all the history books. It's a fable, even. But
A fable?
or something like that.
Just happened.
Well, all these books over here, they're all coming from different times as well. And yeah, because I guess we're all dressed the same, right?
Yeah, you're all in the same like hospital gown.
Okay. This just kind of reinforces the idea that we are somewhere outside of time. Maybe it's not different dimensions, it's just different times. We've been plucked out of our timelines and brought here. But also, who's really is to say that we are the people who we're remembering? Who is to say that these are our memories? I'm standing on him.
You stand on the body.
My God.
Hmm?
You're a very cerebral child, aren't you?
Cerebral's a term. I like that term.
I read it I had someone read it to me in a book once.
Now, Jimothee, although I might agree that there is something, well, amiss, if you would, I do find it incredibly disrespectful to be, well, doing what you're doing to that poor corpse.
I'm investigating.
By standing on him.
Pressure test.
You step on it, and there's no expulsion of air from lungs or anything like that. It's a rather firm, rigid corpse.
Oh God, it set in, didn't
This
it?
is rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis.
It's in full rigor.
I do declare this is a real corpse.
Well,
I don't think any of us.
I
were
don't think anyone
questioning
was
that.
questioning that one.
Well, I was making sure.
Well,
I love this.
I suppose what we can. I suppose if, of the things we know here, this man's really dead. There might be 2 other people who he brought back along with us. Should we, if we have the chance, should we be trying to find them? Because you all don't seem terrible, and I assume
Are you
if,
sure?
I mean, to the extent that anyone is short, you believe me, you give some, you carry an amount of caution in the Feywild. But should we believe that maybe if these other 2 were also brought back, that they are people that we could possibly trust?
I mean, the way I look at it, I mean, we're all fish out of water, I suppose. Others in the same situation.
I'm a frog out of water. Please continue. I'm sorry.
It's
Are you-
okay, my. It's
Are
okay,
you
my
okay being
prince.
out of water?
Oh yes. For now, we'll be all right.
We should find
For
you
now.
some water.
That would be nice, actually.
So,
So has
the point
anyone
was-
taken a look at this book on the ground and see if like why we were summoned or
Good
resurrected?
question.
not yet. No. So Varindor, whereas Jimothee has inspected like the lower southeast of the room and the corpse, no one has like ventured northward to explore anything. So if you check the books themselves, you see that this particular journal holds holds a few entries. You see something labeled entry 6 and then entry 7. Entry 6 is labeled activation day. And it's dated the morning of the ritual, 313 PC.
Hmm.
I see.
Is that
How
a
do we-
head? that they're
Can you read
talking
it?
Yeah, he can read it if he wants to.
about? Yeah.
Can you
About to roll
please
in
read
for
it?
that.
Do we know what PC is?
So, actually, it's labeled 313 AB. I apologize. PC is the timeline in which you guys have come from. So before the calendar dates shift. So you are from PC. This is AB. So you take a look at the notes itself, Varindor. All preparations complete. The tanks hum with perfect resonance. The sigils hold. The diamond matrix is stable. The harmonic pulse will begin at dusk. I will not live to see the results, but I feel no fear. 7 souls, 7 chances at a future better than any I could carve alone. If they wake confused, I hope my recorded message reaches them with clarity. I hope they speak to one another with gentleness. I hope they step outside and see the sky and know that they belong to the world again. And
That a
the-
Noah's Ark.
and the final entry, the entry 7, it's a very loose note. If they wish to know why I chose them, the answer is simple. Each of them mattered once. Each of them matters still. And the world has need of them yet. But I have to let them decide the rest.
I am
Oh,
going to.
we've-
pick up
With that, you
book
have a
and-
raid.
Yeah, we've
my
got a
love.
raid.
We got a
Welcome, Raiders.
neat little Mortal Rolls raid.
Welcome, Mortal Rolls.
Wow.
Let me get you guys a shout out.
Welcome in.
Mortal
I
raid.
have to make a note.
Ominous.
Very ominous.
welcome everyone. For those of you who don't know, I'm Jotun Redwulf, Viking VTuber, professional dungeon master, and we are playing our first episode of campaign 2 of Parable of Memory. Please feel free to linger around. Tell us in chat what you did in your stream. Tell us what you did, and you're more than welcome to stick around if you wouldn't mind. And I have a bunch of lovely players here with us. I have from right from left to right, I have Soulless Willow, the facilitator of this campaign. I have Lailabelle VT. I have Neru. I don't know how many roos are in your name, but there's plenty.
Seven. Seven.
I wish I could roll my tongue like that.
our,
Oh, me too.
our friend Scottish Spartan, who doesn't stream but might, and
Ooh.
we have Silas Calum down below there too. So please, if you don't mind, players, type something in chat so that way my raiders can give you guys a follow, perhaps, if they wish to. But don't feel required to follow anyone. Follows are free. Don't forget that. But we'll hop back in. So you guys are you're exploring these notes. So what?
Are they being read aloud, or like, do all of us now know this, or is he keeping it to himself?
I don't know. Is Varindor reading this out loud, or is he saying it to
Varindor,
himself?
are you
Yes, I was reading this out.
Okay,
I was
okay.
reading it out loud.
I was like, real quick.
How
so we
rude,
know.
just to himself.
Do we know?
Thank you. That seems like a very long book.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna make I'm gonna make the boy detective read it all out.
The boy detective. Hell yeah.
I'm joking, by the way. I'm not gonna do that.
Wait, what? Sorry.
I'm joking.
Yes,
no,
I'll read
I
it.
read it out. I read it. Oh, you okay?
Wait, no,
You
what?
want to?
No,
Yo,
no, you,
what's
no,
the rest-
you're good.
what is the
I'm
rest
so
of it?
sorry. I was joking. I'm so sorry.
I was not looking, so I just heard boy, and I was like, oh, unmute. What?
The boy.
Yeah,
the
boy.
What?
We're talking about
What?
ourselves again.
So
No, I was
Varindor
joking.
read the notes.
He
Yes.
read the
You were
last two.
finishing.
He read the last two.
Yeah. So what's the last? Yeah.
Okay.
Keep it in.
It sounds like the intentions were good, or they brought us back to, destroy. It's hard to read violent intention in this, and I'm trying to.
So if I get this correct from what we've just heard, this kind gentleman sacrificed his life for us?
Does sound that way, doesn't it?
I didn't
Why would
see
he
any
do
reason
that?
why.
He doesn't even
Not
know
su-
us.
I'm not sure if he. Who's to say if he knew that he wasn't going to survive? But it does sound like he had an inkling it might have happened.
Does the book say his name? I must make note of the man who sacrificed himself, for he will be honored in my kingdom.
You see in the cover of the book itself, it's a very very doctorate like scribble, but that is the name that is written in the inside cover.
Okay.
Betancourt? Sorry.
Aller.
It is Baldur.
I don't
Can
know
I-
the Betancourt. I only know the summer court and I guess the winter court. But, yeah.
As
can
much.
I-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Can I just see if he has anything of? Can I pickpocket the corpse?
you can
Oh,
try.
good.
Boy!
It
I don't have
took us,
anything on me.
it took us like 3 hours, but we got there.
Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Make a sleight of
The
hand check.
first pickpocket on the man who just
Yeah, the
died
man.
for us?
He might have important information.
Jimothee!
Good
Jimothee, have
intentions.
you no
They won't keep
truth?
you alive. You know what will?
Yeah.
Whatever. Maybe like a knife or hopefully a gun. Let's see.
Lori's
A gun,
actually
what?
gonna like pat you on the shoulder, like just like a firm, approving pat. Good mindset. Good mindset.
Boy, Jimothee, what might be a gun?
Jimothee, you don't find a gun, but what you do find is a small metallic sphere.
Ooh.
You find a small metallic sphere. It has runes and stuff etched along the sides of it. It looks to be made not of iron, but of like a very unrefined ore. Like, yes, it's shaped, but they didn't bother to take like the impurities out of it. like the chunks of rock and whatnot. So it kind of gives it this kind of crude appearance. But to you, it looks like a puzzle.
Hey, of course it does. What do I? Can I attempt to solve it with?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Investigation.
19.
Piece of cake.
So as you start to mess with it, you realize that you can actually move some of the sigils around. You place your thumb on it and it starts to slide some of the sigils around, almost like a Rubik's Cube, except this is a sphere. And you start to twist a few things, and you watch as the sphere begins to like shift, and areas pop out, and it starts to twist and connect in different ways. But as it does so,
Oh.
Ooh.
I need to zoom out, and I
I'm
don't
very
like
zoomed
what
in.
I'm
Yeah,
about
what's
to
going
see.
on?
Yeah.
I don't like where I was zoomed in at.
I was right on his crotch. Goodness.
I think we all were. I think we all
This
were.
is not the worst.
Yeah.
This is not the worst thing it could have been.
this is true. This is true.
Well,
So the camera had to pan out. It had to pan out from somewhere, right?
why the crotch though? Could have been the face. Could have been boot.
A column of pale blue light ripples through this chamber in which you find yourselves, coalescing into a familiar, gentle figure of a bugbear with round spectacles and a proud but tired smile. Bonsoir, bonsoir, my friends. If this message is playing, then the revival sequence has succeeded, and all 7 of you stand before me once more.
Ooh.
Violet looks around. Well,
Can you like hear us, or is this like a telephone game? Oh, sorry, that's anachronistic as fuck.
What might be a
Message.
telephone? Is that something you have? Where you?
So
yeah, it's this plant that you can talk into. I can explain later.
you speak to it, and it doesn't respond to you right away. It's almost again like a pre-recorded message. It's his eyes soften with a deep bittersweet joy. It is strange knowing I am no longer among the living as you hear this. I had hoped my body would last just a little longer, but no. I imagine you already have found it nearby, but do not let this trouble you. My life's purpose was to finish yours. And he clasps his hands together very gently. My name is Henri Betancourt, and you awaken inside my home in the woods outside the city of Cobenstern. Isolated, quiet, and, until recently, safely hidden from a certain unwelcome eyes. And he kind of gives like a sheepish little shrug. And please forgive the gowns. I had intended to prepare proper clothing for each of you, but truly my final days were shorter and busier than I anticipated. I hope you will not hold it against me. The gentle humor kind of fades from his voice, and there's a bit of gravity that kind of sets in after it. There are those who would see all my work dismantled. You must beware the Acres of Ryan, zealots, fanatics. They follow the twin-tailed comet as others follow prophecy. To them, the tragedies woven into its appearances are sacred. Your deaths, sacred. Your revival, and you notice he kind of grimaces, an abomination. The holographic image kind of leans in, almost pleading with all of you. If they learn you live again, they will come for you. They do not forgive and they do not forget. So I beg of you, Please travel with care. And he straightens and he regains his composed professional tone. The city of Cobenstern lies only a few hours' walk from here. There you may find clothing, supplies, perhaps even allies. I was once a home of curiosity and scholarship, so I cannot say what has changed since my absence. And then there's a bit of static that kind of passes through the projection, but it stabilizes. I expect you will have the questions, so I have prepared some answers, which I will now open myself to. And you watch as like the image kind of shifts, and he is open to a Q&A portion of of your revival.
Oh my god, it's like the witch in Brave.
Why why do we remember only some of our memories? Was that on purpose?
Each of you died during rare celestial ruptures. Your deaths left behind cosmic signatures that I could trace, and in time, reverse. You were not chosen at random. You were all very much necessary.
But why was it us? Why couldn't it have been that there were other people who died when we died? Why us?
Because the celestial patterns that touched your lives carried 7 points of resonance, 7 losses, 7 returns. It's simple mathematics of the heavens.
Might I add a question, sir? Why are we back, though? What do you need us for?
I am sorry, that question falls outside the parameters of this recording. My knowledge ends here. The rest of you must discover on your own.
That sounds like a hinky answer, but okay.
Do you not think that that's the most important thing for him to tell us?
Yeah, and he brought this back for a reason. I'm kind of thinking that he's... You know what? It is what it is. I'm not about to argue with a fake ghost thing.
Where's my gun?
Was-
Where's my Glock?
What? My other question. What is a gun?
Don't worry about it.
I was asking the ghost man.
Oh, damn.
I am sorry, that question falls outside the parameters of this recording. And it says how there are other questions that you could ask that would prompt different answers, but those ones he does not have an answer to.
I'm
Okay, I have a real
to think that the ghost man does not
Yeah.
like me.
I do have a real question. This body that we're in, these bodies that we're in right now, they're obviously not our original bodies. Are they... do they fall within the restrictions of natural beings? Even if it's not us, are we alive flesh and blood beings now?
You are indeed flesh and blood beings. I captured the celestial remnants tied to your moments of death, anchored them and reformed your bodies around them. The process is delicate and not entirely understood even by myself.
I can tell.
Well, that's comforting.
So, in that case, you've made our bodies, correct? Do I have to call you father now?
Papa.
Ew. Ew.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
I am sorry,
Papa.
that question falls outside the parameters of this recording.
Kingdom, whoever makes you is your father. I can't help that.
Boys, I understand you're going through a lot. You do not need to start your search for a father figure with this.
Always need a father.
You have
Everyone knows
at
that.
least you have at least 2 options. We're figuring out which one of them is better. Well, you can find. You're gonna be fine.
My father's not French, though. Just putting it out there.
I
I
have
think
a
someone
question.
else should ask because it doesn't like me.
I do have a
Ardyn.
slight question.
Yeah.
How long have I been dead?
Hmm.
Ooh, good question. Good answer. Good
Mm.
answer.
Steve Harvey's like, yes, good answer. Good. He just comes out. He's like, yeah, good job. He was the
I'm
seventh
just gonna
guy.
raise. I'm gonna raise my hand and be like, me too. I'd like to know.
Some of you millennia, some mere centuries. The current year is 313 AB.
What does AB mean?
What is
AB
AB?
AB stands for Anno Beulah, or the year of the Promised Land.
Oh well, when you put it like that, I've never heard of that.
You would not, because the year in which you all came from was the PC year, Priori Celestum,
Mhm.
marking the emergence of the twin-tailed comet.
And what
Fucking
exactly
Comet.
was the catalyst then that caused the divergence in the date? What was the big event? Usually, right between calendar breaks there's an event. I'm not crazy, right? So what happened?
Did-
There's a lot missing.
Did you say that the event was the comet's first appearance?
Are you asking him if the event that changed the calendar was the comet's appearance, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of just leapfrogging on Ardyn's question, but yeah, like, what is the event, and is it the comet?
I am sorry. That question falls outside, and then that's the repeat.
Lori's gonna take a swing at this thing.
Your hand goes
I'm
through it.
Starting to think that this extremely respectable gentleman who brought us back to life has deliberately decided to not answer the most important questions that we might have.
Lori's gonna swing at him again after that comment.
Yeah,
Get him.
you swing at him
I
again. Your
have-
hand goes through him again.
I have one question.
Yes.
Betancourt, do you know what happened to the artifact the elves were protecting? I don't want to reveal too much information.
No, there is
Like, okay.
there's a long pause, and I want you all to make an insight check for me, please.
Oh,
Damn.
Absolutely,
Squint
my
at this
favorite
machine.
thing to do.
Insight.
Oh, good.
Hey!
Oh, darn it.
Insight.
I thought that
Uh,
18
I
was
see
mine for a
nothing.
second. I was gonna be so
I-
excited.
I understand nothing. I see nothing.
Well, hopefully, I think I do.
I am blind.
So
I just have a hair in my eye at the very moment you're talking about this. I'm just gonna...
Jimothee, Lorey, and Varindor. The three of you notice that this recording is able to respond to more than what it's been what it's been doing. But as you ask that question, Varindor, you see the hologram make a motion to the books that are laying on the floor around, as well as many of the other bookshelves. Some of the answers in which you seek rely in my very carefully cultivated historical works. I have cataloged each of you throughout the centuries from what I known from various sources and archaeological finds. Alas, I did not know any of you during the times in which you existed, but I do have extensive cataloged knowledge on many of you.
Frantically try to find any kind of book that leads
Creepy.
to what happened to the artifact. Basically, anything that happened, like, references me.
Okay, make an investigation check, Varindor.
Shit.
I'm gonna go do the same.
I
Yeah.
too shall go read some books.
I figured because plant life.
Let me know
being
if you
gone is
find
probably important for me to find it. I chucked it through. I chucked it through a freaking portal.
I'm sure that was a good portal. Also, if you guys find anything interesting about me in the books, let me know.
So,
Okay.
Varindor, Ardyn, and Pebbles. You start to scour some of these shelves, and you can see that he's put a lot of these in like alphabetical order. You see things of historical nature in regards to the fall of empires and the merging of the mortal realm and the Feywild. You see various other texts, especially in regards to great criminal masterminds of the 3rd century, and then almost in unison, you see that there are gaps in the shelves where books that would have been in regards to you are missing.
Bullshit.
Well, that's not very helpful.
So I didn't find anything on the artifact.
No, but
what was it called? Idol?
The Heartwood Idol.
That's what it was. The Heartwood Idol.
It's such a good MacGuffin name.
Also,
would anyone have shared the information of the Feywild merging together with the mortal realm by any chance?
I don't know.
Lady Lorey, I will say I did not find your name in any of the books that I read. I'm terribly sorry.
That's fine. Is there did you read the name by any chance or a title, The Dame of Thorns?
Jotun, did I?
Actually, no. But what I will say is, between Ardyn and Pebbles, you notice that there is a bit of moisture on the outside of some of these books, as if someone had run their finger along the spine of them trying to read them. And this moisture itself is akin to that of the fluid that was in the tubes that you had all emerged from.
Okay.
And Jimothee, you see, as you kind of like scan the floor and the area around you, you see that there are, it looks to be like small puddles, maybe like remnants of footsteps that have gone from some of these shelves and then out through the stairs up top.
Are there any books specifically mentioning people who are not in this room?
Make an investigation check, Jimothee.
Hey.
Use that boy
Yeah,
brain.
I'm not looking for my name, specifically not looking for my name, because I know what happened. What was it? Investigation?
Yes.
Well, well.
Jimothee, you don't see any books regarding people who are not in this room.
It's fine. I didn't want to anyway.
I really didn't want to anyway. Very tsundere boy detective.
Tsundere Boy Detective is
My
actually
name
the
is
name of the new
Jimothee,
series.
not like if you want to call me by my name or something.
Actually, I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to give this to you, Jimothee. Tucked underneath a set of journals is a series. It is a comic book series. Looks to be very artistically drawn and rendered. The Adventures of Boy Detective.
Oh my god.
The fucking way.
Oh my god, you're a fictional character.
Wait. Does that mean Earth is canon? Is Earth canon?
Who the hell is Conan?
Wait,
I mean, I'll keep it.
if Earth is canon, then chat is canon. Chat's canon.
We can't unleash
What
them on this world.
Oh my God.
you can't have comic books in a fictional world? Is that what you're saying to me? It's a world within a
you're right.
world.
It's a world
Hey,
within a world.
chat,
You're right.
should I like loot this corpse?
Should I
Raffle.
just start-
Roll a poll.
Jimothee just turns into Deadpool and breaks the fourth wall every once in a blue moon. It's just like,
but
watch me
Jimothee,
go
you-
pickpocket this guy.
You look at it and you see that it is Adventures of Boy Detective, first edition. It is not in pristine condition because it looks like it's been heavily well read. You can see that the coupons in the center of it, like the mail away, giveaway things, have already been snipped out and likely used. The pages have been yellowed over time, but the pictures within are very, very accurate, and you feel this flash of memory, Jimothee, a flash of memory to a time where you had battled your wits against another, criminal mastermind who wasn't Gideon Strake. And you see that the names have changed and the descriptions have changed, but the picture in the book, while everything seems to resemble what you've done, the character in the book is not you.
An imposter.
Someone, do I recognize who it is?
As you're reading it, like if you skim it really quick, this is stuff that you feel like you've done.
And then how do I know the character is not me?
Because it's not drawn like you. It's a boy detective who does not have a monocle. They have glasses. They have
Fucking
dark
Conan.
hair.
Conan! Conan stealing our boy Jimothee's story.
He's not wearing a cloak. He's wearing a little suit. Yeah, okay.
Our first adventure is plagiarism.
Plagiarism. You wouldn't pirate a movie, would you?
Interesting. I mean, that could mean a lot of things, right?
It could.
That could mean. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it for later.
Okay.
Do I have? Yeah. Can I? Yeah. I also do have one more question for the French ghost.
Okay.
Monsieur, tell me, the comet, the twin-tailed comet, the catastrophic event that occurred during each and one of our deaths, were they different events or was it the one recurring event?
Each of the events had the same outcome. Something had to end. In regards to your individual events, you will see that and the hologram kind of flickers as if the answer was there but was taken away.
I worry we might have to consider that one of the two people who left here before us might be an asshole. Because it seems like something's been tampered with here.
Yeah, we still don't know where this arm is.
Now, we
Nominated.
can't just assume. Remember, we were chosen by this absolutely amazing, honorable lad.
Who
And
keeps
he
not
would've-
telling us things?
I don't trust y'all.
You
I don't trust
me.
myself.
You can trust me, I assure you, for I am Prince Pebbles of the Pond Kingdom. I would never lie to you.
Of all the people who are here, I do trust him the most.
Why, thank you, milady. I appreciate the trust.
No problem. You seem incredibly harmless, so.
That's
I
what he
still
wants you to think.
Loose Lips Prince here probably got themselves killed.
I
Lorey
did
is gonna
try
nod.
to die honorably in my defense.
I-
He was 3 times my size, good sir.
Well, maybe you probably shouldn't have been announcing that you were a prince, like you are to us.
Hey,
Who
That's
knows?
something
let's
people don't
let
Any
this
one
around
of us
here.
could have ulterior motives.
let's acknowledge that we all died to end up here. Some of us in
That's fair.
crazier ways, I suppose. But the point being, we're all here now, and I mean, unless you want to just start a new life in a world that you're completely unfamiliar with, I'd say that we keep finding more information. Is there a way out of here? Because maybe we should be looking into why we were brought back. Because I don't imagine you bring back 7 people to a world that is peaches and gravy.
Now, peaches, I recognize. What is gravy?
Do you know?
Actually, gravy's a medieval.
Yeah,
a medieval
gravy's
food.
very common. Gravy's very common, so you would
Would
know.
I know what it is?
Yes, you would know what it is.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, you know, it's maybe in the Pond Kingdom they don't use gravy because everything is like, I don't know, what do frog people eat? Flies
Fishy.
and fish.
Very
Insects,
brothy.
berries, and things.
Yeah, so maybe
Very
they don't
brothy,
have
maybe.
gravies, but they know of gravy. They just might not
Okay,
utilize
okay,
gravy.
right.
Does
Fair
that make
enough,
sense?
fair
Yeah.
enough.
Also,
Yeah, no, that's
Is-
fair.
is the phrase really peaches and gravy? Because I thought I was mashing up 2 idioms, and then I realized I might
To
have
be honest, I've
accidentally
never
come
heard
back to
either
I've
of
never
those, so I
heard,
have no
but
idea.
that's okay.
I get the gist.
That could just be a phrase in the world
It's
now.
a Fae
Peaches and
thing. It's a
gravy.
Fae thing.
Why not?
Don't you
Yeah.
worry.
Sure.
Listen, literally
sense.
everything that sounds weird out of her mouth is just a Fae thing. You're just
It's
gonna
just a
get
Fae
to run
thing.
with that.
It's just a
Yeah.
Fae thing.
That
Well,
works.
go true for it.
That works.
All right. Well, her pseudo dragon at this point is just kind of like nested upon her head because like
Hmm.
no reason to hide anymore. But do we see the exit that is so clearly to the southwest?
Yes, you do. You
Yes.
as you check things out very very astutely, you see that there's a set of stairs that lead up.
I steal this guy's clothes, by the way. I'm wearing them.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I mean,
I want to
they're-
steal.
they're a little big on you because this man is bigger than Ardyn is, but at least clothes are clothes. So you have his little buckled shoes, you have his like little coat and doublet and whatnot. Very Dr. Livesy type clothing. Minus the tricorn hat. So
Well, if they're not gonna fit on me, they're definitely not gonna fit on the boy.
Definitely not gonna put on the boy.
it's
Nope.
like a boy putting on his dad's shoes. It's like, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to work. So
It's the belt will hold my pants up.
Whatever.
I'm Is it okay if I talk to the group for a second really quick?
yeah.
I have just met all of you, so I cannot say whether you trust me or if I should trust you, but I am going to admit I'm not used to leaving without a retainer, so if it'd be alright if I travel with you in a group, it would make me much more comfortable.
He's the
I-
boy.
He is. There are several boys, as it turns out, and I wouldn't feel it right to leave you to your own devices in such an uncertain situation. Neither of you.
Thank you, Lady Lorey. I am forever in your debt.
Scoff.
She's
By the
gonna
way-
give him like a noogie, like just with
So
the
we
attitude.
have. Sorry.
No, go.
No, you can say.
I was just being a shit. I was just being
Oh.
a shit. Continue.
I was gonna ask, because I don't think I was paying attention to this part, other than Willow obviously being a frog, a Fae type. I'm assuming like a Fae type.
I am
So
an amphibian man.
And they are a natural amphibious humanoid. They are not
Yes.
they are not Fae. They might appear to be Fae, but they are not Fae.
are any of us human?
So, fun fact: Lorey is.
But Lori's like
She's only
fey
human.
touched, yeah.
She's fey
Oh,
touched.
she's
She
been
is
touched
human.
by a fae, all right.
That
I
camp
mean,
counselor
you're
pokes his head
not-
down through
Oh
the
my God, hang
through
on.
the
What-
thing. He's like,
what a-
no,
what a-
uh-uh.
What a line! What a line to get rated into.
I'm so
High
sorry.
five.
Welcome in,
Welcome,
Raiders.
Stellar
Oh,
Moose.
hello.
Welcome,
to
Stellar
D&D.
Moose.
Hi, Stellar Moose. How are you, babes? What were you doing today?
Is Ardyn human?
Nope. Ardyn's an
Ardyn?
ASMR.
I'm
Oh.
I'm
Arden
a
seems like
half
Batman,
elf.
honestly.
You're
You're
half
half elf.
elf?
I'm a half elf. There's
Well-
elven ancestry in my family,
Oh, no
but it's
wonder you're
pretty
so cocky.
distasteful to ask specifics.
Well, I trust you more than the rest of these guys.
That's. I. Wait. By the way, were you just like clocking us based on like species, or did you actually ask about what we were?
Oh no, I was profiling.
You're just-
Fantastic.
How dare.
I mean, he does come from like a very suspicious ranger group where they're trying to keep the world safe from harm. So, you know, people always try to like destroy nature, and he's like trying to make sure that you guys aren't destroying nature. So he
Ah.
What are you?
I'm also
Varindor?
a half elf.
Oh wow!
Oh,
You were born.
are you related?
I thought you were like
I'm
a
a what?
full elf.
No, I'm half elf.
would you
I
happen
probably
to
should have
be
I probably should
related if you're both half elves?
Judging by
I-
his attire, I don't think so. Oh wait, he's
Wait,
not wearing
we're wearing the
anything, right?
same
We're the
clothes.
same
We're
shit.
actually all butt cheek out right
We're
now.
all
My bad.
related.
I'm just gonna assume
mean-
no. I don't think so. I've never
I
seen
mean,
this elf in my life, and I know all the people of my tribe. Tribe, whatever you call them. Shit.
yeah. So among the papers that you've gathered, you mentioned not knowing who is of whose tribe. And you see that next to Ardyn's name is a date. The date there is 8125. The next date in line has your name, Varindor. It is 5550.
I need to write this shit down.
There's another date with a name that you guys are not familiar with. That is listed as 3700. Lorey, your name is beside a date that reads 2500. Pebbles, 1300. And Jimothee, 425. There
I'm sure there's a math reason for this all to make sense.
Well, I would assume like as it ascends, it's getting closer to the new like era.
So does that
Like,
mean
kinda
that
like-
Ardyn is the oldest one here?
What was Ardyn's number?
815 or 8125.
8125, yes. So you see that beyond Jimothee's, there is a 0 mark where you see that it is the turn of the world,
Eh,
and then another current date of 313.
So there's 8 dates.
There is 1, 2,
7
3,
dates.
4,
Well,
5,
no,
No,
you just.
if we're counting
seven.
0.
7 dates. Well, if you're counting 0, yes, that would be 8 dates.
Oh, okay. But there's 2. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You notice that the one that
What terrible thing just happened right
that
now?
that was listed of a name that you're not familiar with, that one is legible. You see that there's another one that has been deliberately ripped out of this piece of the page.
Like I said, I think there was an asshole. I think that we are the good ones, and there was one asshole.
I guess we can't assume everyone will be good, right?
You can't assume that. It could have been me. You don't know that.
Boy, Jimothee, you wouldn't have done that, would you?
You don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know if I would have done that. I don't remember. That's what I'm saying. We can't trust anyone. You can't trust ourselves. We must go out together. We have to work together. I'm not saying we don't have to. But I don't trust none of y'all. Just putting it out there.
I suppose you bring up a fair point.
Ardyn, since you seem to be the eldest of our group, what would you say we do?
I would say, in truth, the best option forward is to follow what was put in front of us. Make our way to the town, find ourselves some clothes, lie low for a while until we can figure out more, especially of who these two missing people are. Caution is our friend.
He is so wise, a great leader for our group.
You do recognize that even though he died before us, he might not have been older than all of us. Well, I mean, I guess we almost look ancient to you. Never mind. It's fine.
Also, well, I mean, even though we all lost our memories, even if he did have the memories, he would know less than all of us because we came after he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, but thankfully none of us have memories, so we're all pretty much on equal foot. For the most part, we're pretty much
That's
all on
true.
equal footing.
That's true.
Yeah, we're like the same age.
Yeah.
Basically.
No, no.
We're all boys.
that's
No,
that's Jimothy's like
Probably,
claim
No,
is
that's
like,
not
no,
what
we're
it
all the
is.
same age. We were just born
we?
today. We're all the same age.
Are we all boys? If you think about it, really think about it.
Lady Lorey is actually a lady, not a
Thank you.
boy.
We appreciate that.
Of course, of
We're
course.
mutually exclusive.
I can't. Just not gonna.
So
just
Okay.
as
Might we proceed? I,
Yeah,
for
we're just
one,
gonna start
happen to
walking.
be rather hungry. Jotun, is there any kind of like bottles or potion bottles that I could take some of the water from the things with me?
you are actually
Yeah.
you are remarkably hydrated after leaving that
Oh.
that
oh,
Oh.
thank God.
too.
Oh,
That's
thank goodness.
really
Okay.
good news.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Praise
actually
be.
gross news.
That's
Unrealistic.
I'm having a wonderful time.
Listen.
Being
You,
wet.
Let's not think too hard on that.
if you make it weird, then it's weird. But if you don't make it weird, then we're fine.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Lady Lorey.
Oh, wait. Oh,
I have to admit, I will dry out if I am not with water. So I must procure water at least once a day.
so I have an amazing news for you, and I'm sorry, my brain was a little rattled, I guess, from waking up. But she beckons water, creates a spray of cool mist that lightly dampens creatures and objects in a 5-foot cube. She dampens the boy. Well, sorry, the frog boy.
okay,
not the boy.
not the boy, because the boy is Jimothy. All of a sudden,
green boy.
Jimothy feels like he's been hit with a
dump some
super
water all over
soaker. He's like, "What is
Jimothy."
this?"
What's going on?
She hit the green boy. I see the green boy.
Which that does remind me. Before we go, in this area, is it all like is the ground pretty like well built, or
Yes.
are there like cracks into like ground and like?
No,
earth?
it's
Okay. It's all stone.
yes.
Oh, that's a shame. All right. Well,
Um,
I think.
Before we,
Oh, no, you go.
sorry, just quickly, yeah, before we leave, is there anything I'd be able to like a little pouch or anything in here that I could grab?
Oh yeah. There's stuff on the shelves. You could grab a pouch of something. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good,
can
I will
we,
grab
can we
it.
all just loot?
Is it maybe like a dagger?
There are tools like scalpels and picks and things like that. They would
Or
do in a pinch. and would function mechanically as a dagger or a club or anything like that, but they would not last very long in combat. Like after a while, they would just break down and fall apart because they are not made for combat, right?
Okay. Well, are there any maybe instruments or maybe a jug that I could use as a
Money.
jug?
You do not see any pouches of money. It doesn't seem feasible for him to keep money in his laboratory or his workshop. But there are various jars and whatnot. So
Can I just take one empty jar? I will take.
okay.
First item procured, jar.
No, actually, first item procured was another man's clothes. That would be very
That's
I got a belt.
right.
Randor, is that what you're wearing?
well.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
okay. Technically, if we
clothes.
rewind a little bit more, it's the puzzle sphere that the
Oh,
Jimothee
yeah.
found.
That is true.
The
Okay, fair.
boy, the pickpocket.
I was wondering if I could, now I got this pouch empty out, go over back to where all this diamond dust is, the remnants of it, scoop as much of it up into a
Ooh.
pile and just try to scoop it in the bag.
Yeah, you can. You get about in a standard size pouch, you get about maybe a third of the diamond dust in there. The rest of it kind of is either too fine of a fleck for you to manipulate and get in there, or it would take far too long to pick it out of like the natural weaves and cracks within the stone.
That's fair. Well, for at least a little bit of money for us for trading, it probably won't be worth a huge amount, but
I mean,
least
assuming that
enough.
the economy out there works the way you think it works, it could be, I don't know,
Oh.
bartering for squirrels. I've never thought about what would come after we all die.
Squirrels?
are you
Why would we
saying
be
we-
bartering for squirrels?
Yes, which
Squirrels are the currency now.
Squirrel
Yeah,
pelts.
squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel
Squirrels
Did they
pelts.
have squirrel currency when you were around?
You don't want to know the Feywild economy. Listen, I don't want to.
Does one
I don't
not
want to
use coin?
subject you to the Feywild economy. It's mostly deals and bartering
Yeah.
and trickery. Like, don't worry about us.
I'm probably gonna sell these clothes as soon as I get to town. They seem pretty fine.
Assuming there's a town.
I mean,
sounds
also
good.
there's an arm missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, was it cut off? Is the coat damaged or?
Now,
The coat does not look damaged. It just looks like
you said there's
arm was
diamond
missing.
dust, right?
yeah.
At least when
Ooh.
I was alive, I don't know about when you guys were, diamond was considered valuable. Is that still the case?
Scoopy.
Yeah, I think Ardyn did a little
all
bit.
all
of
of you are
scooping.
aware that the diamond dust still holds value. Even in Jimothee's time, it's like diamond is very rare. So
Should we all be scooping up all this dust?
Should we be scooping
Desperately?
diamond into a jar?
Freaking
well,
just
it looks
grab a
like
freaking
it looks like
straw
Ardyn
just so
Ardyn has
it's-
gotten a majority of it in his little bag. So.
The rest of it's not feasible to
Yeah.
collect by
Rock salt.
hand.
Again, like I said, it's either too fine of a particle or too small of a fleck to manipulate and get
Yeah.
up out of the cracks. So
Okay.
It's
Oh hey,
SOL.
sorry, I didn't realize that that Varindor ran ahead of us. I thought a new person showed up in the scene. I got real nervous about that.
You're like, hello?
Who's this man?
Hello?
Ah, a man is here.
Really quickly
Oh,
before we
sorry.
leave.
Yeah.
Does the puzzle, the Star Wars hologram puzzle, if it's not that, and I
Yeah,
don't know what that is.
that's not what it is. For those of you listening at home, that's not what it is.
It's not what it is. But that thing, is it one use only?
Since you were the one who solved it, I will tell you no, it is not one use only. You could open it up again and ask questions of it.
Okay. Is there any like little bags laying around, like some
Yeah.
kind of like a messenger bag fit for a boy? Or a purse. I'll take
or
it.
a purse.
I'm not insecure.
Do you do like a quick cursory glance around the room, Jimothee? Like, do you do like a quick lap around the room to try to kind of like find something like that?
Yeah, I did.
She's
Okay.
looking for a purse. Actually, it's a burse. It's a boy purse.
It's a
to be
boy
fair.
Yeah, a boy purse.
It's a purse.
As you get to the cabinet right there, you see at the bottom there is a small messenger bag, like an over-the-shoulder
Hey.
messenger bag.
Score. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put the puzzle in and also my manga, Western comic book.
You have that manga. You're like, it's essentially just my autobiography.
And I'm ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
You
Sorry,
go ahead.
one last thing. Swear, last thing. Because this is a writing workshop. You said would there be like ink,
Yes.
pen,
Yes.
paper?
Yes.
Ooh.
Perfect. I will grab a bottle of ink, a pen that I will just snap the nib off of, and basically should get everything ready for a classic stick and poke tattoo set.
Stick and poke.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna take notes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
I
like,
thought you were gonna be
no.
my Watson.
I'm getting
this is
tatted.
better. This
This is better. Yeah, so you're able to actually there are three
The only proper use.
there are 3 vials of ink. And you're able to find a decent pen that you can manipulate to be like kind of like a tattoo needle. So yeah. Yeah, you can get that.
thank you.
and with that,
The man
Yeah.
knows
gonna-
his priorities.
Yeah, this is
Are we
true.
gonna give each other prison tats?
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a tramp stamp, please?
Not
Hell yeah.
no.
The-
Any other
Again-
character,
again,
maybe.
again,
No.
the camp counselor pokes his head through a wall and says, "Uh-uh."
No.
I'm in
Alright,
timeout. My
alright.
apologies.
Hey,
You
this was a scene.
you all
Yeah.
venture
got a little-
out, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah. How long have we? Mhm.
Don't worry about that. Don't think about that.
Varindor, are you the first one out?
Yeah, I was the first one out. I was at the doorway.
As you go to lift the hatch to ascend higher, there's a bit of a weight on it. And there's an odd warmth to the wooden hatch. With a little bit of force, you're able to push it aside, and the smell of burning wood and smoldering embers kind of hits your nose instantly. You open this basement hatch into the bare skeleton of what would have been a cottage, probably a grand home for a single bachelor of type, you know. And there's a faint drizzle in the air, the rain starting to fall down as the smoking timbers continue to radiate a bit of heat. The fire here, to your knowledge, seems not so recent. And the positioning of pieces of timber, pieces of wood that have fallen over this hatch do not seem to be accidental. They seem to have placed them here deliberately.
An arson.
But in turn, whatever it was kept you safe from the roaring fire that would have engulfed this entire hovel. As you kind of adjust yourself and pull yourself and your companions up out of the little trapdoor, you stand among the scorched timbers, and off in the distance, you're able to see the faint silhouette further downhill of town. And that is where we are going to end for tonight.
Okay.
What?
Probably
Oh my
best,
gosh.
honestly.
Good job, everybody. What a first session.
We spent all of it pretty much in the same room.
No, that's not true.
Actually,
We-
no.
Bad thing,
that's
though.
not
That
true.
was very
We
important.
spent
Deaths,
yeah,
and
we
then
spent half
we
of
went
it.
to a room.
Oh, that's true.
we
That's true.
we spent half of it going through trauma and dying. That's
Yes.
a completely different situation.
My father was killed today.
We went all over
My
the world.
my hot
He's
fae
enjoying-
wife is dead now.
My hot wife. I miss my wife.
I
I
miss my
didn't even
wife
get to have a
Tails.
wife.
That's my wife.
I died too young to get a
Oh,
wife.
God.
Ah, yes, the boy. The boy died like Spider-Man style.
I mean,
falling
you got
from a
to
clock tower.
yeah, you got to go out like kind of baller. It was a
Mm-hmm.
pretty solid one.
But players, I hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight. Chat, thank you so much for being a part of this entertaining venture that we've just begun. I want to go through and let everyone kind of like introduce themselves. I know we're in most people's chats right now. That you have your streamers; they are on screen with you right now. But
Hi.
but no particular order. Let's go down. We'll start with Silas. Silas, introduce yourself and then where we can find you and what's coming up next for you, my friend.
Damn. First again.
No,
See,
put
I
him on
was
the
just picking.
spot.
I have to. This
know,
is
right?
redemption arc. You know, you do it again.
All right. So my name is Silas Calum. I live stream Monday through Thursday on Twitch, 6 p.m. Central. You can find me on. I mean, I just said it, but yeah, you can find me on Twitch. I am currently working on a bit of a rebrand, and I'm also starting a new game project, which I'm starting tomorrow, which I'm pretty excited about. Not gonna share any details. I mean,
Secrets.
you'll find out tomorrow if you actually watch me. But anyways, it's nice to meet all of you.
Secrets are no
I had
fun.
a great time. Secrets.
Very cool.
I had a lot of fun tonight.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Liam, I know that you don't stream, but if you did stream, you know, are there any socials that we should follow you on, my friend, or you know, tell us about yourself real quick.
Hi, I'm Liam. I also a Scottish Spartan. Hi. I mean, feel free to follow my Twitch. I hope at some point soon I will be getting up and ready to start properly streaming. As for now, that's the only real socials that I have. Maybe that might change in the very near future.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Neru.
Yeah, wow, yes. Hi. I'm there. I stream games. I've been playing a little Pocopia. I'm trying to play anything else, but it's hard because I just want to play Pocopia. But
Oh,
yeah,
you're so
I'm-
lucky. You have a Switch
That's
too.
so-
Oh,
That's so relatable. I had to stop for my own good. Please continue.
no, it's I'm like I have to force myself to play more games because it's like I can't. It's been a month, you know. I can't just be on Pocopia. But yeah, I'm streaming it on. I stream kind of whenever, mostly Sunday, Mondays. I am streaming on Wednesday. I'm hopefully still doing a playing repo with Nanami, who's supposed to be here and will be here next week.
she will be here next week.
So yeah, if you want to go see that, you can follow me. You can, yeah, I play games.
And mods, feel free to shout out your streamer if you're in their chat, because that'll help boost their engagement and whatnot. So I'd appreciate that if you could do that. I'm not telling you mods what to do because you're not my mods, but it's only kind to do that for your stream, right?
I like my mods. Listen to him. He's our DM.
I will be thoroughly
Therefore, he
impressed
has
if any of my
power.
mods are awake.
Yeah.
I am surprised by
I have one mod.
Up next, Layla Bell, please.
Hi, I'm Layla Bell VT. I'm a variety streamer VTuber and ice type gym leader. I tend to stream on
Ooh.
Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays, but that is not a hard set schedule at this point. I'm working on it. But I tend to play a lot of cozy games, a lot of RPGs, and obviously a lot of Pokemon. To the point where I'm probably gonna have a pretty decently long stream this Wednesday when Pokemon Champions comes out. So if you are interested in any of those things, or just want to be part of a like cozy, comfy little community, feel free to give me a follow.
And last but not least, Willow.
Howdy, howdy. It is me, Willow, the Tanuki. I am also a variety streamer. I'm the one who started this shenanigans of D&D. I play a lot of different things, but I am now officially a Loftia partner, so we have actually a really cool giveaway coming soon for 2 passes to get a key to get to the beta test for Loftia. So that's something coming up, and I have a new model debuting soon. So that's my news. That's what I have at the moment. That's all I got for you. But I hope you stick around because I like you guys. So you know. That's all.
And for those of you again who don't know, my name is Jotun Redwulf. I'm a Viking VTuber, professional dungeon master. I will be streaming another campaign starting tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. It is technically campaign 0, so there are some events that predate this current campaign. And then not just tomorrow, but Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to come back to another campaign that I'm currently running, The Third Silence. So we'll be in episode 3 of that one. So check us out. These VODs will be uploaded on my professional channel, Perception Checked on YouTube. Let me see if I can get that one to proc. Maybe no. It's okay. The links will be provided, and if you follow my socials, you can find them there. But I want to thank my players for a wonderful night, and we will be back to this one next week at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to catch these wonderful people, feel free to stop by. All right.
Same time, same place.
Yeah, same bat time. Or should it be same boy time, same boy channel?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're
just gonna have like there's gonna be a fan art of just me and Jimothee just being like the boys.
the boys.
Boy time. Sorry, I'm not time. I'm on boy time right now.
Yeah, I'm
boy
on
time.
boy time right now.
We're just being boys. We're just being boys.
Just boys being boys. Boys will be boys. Am I right?
Just boys being boys. Nah, I'd boy. Yeah, that's great.
All I could think of was that Vine was like, my boy.
My boy.
My boy.
So biggest question is, where are we gonna raid all of these wonderful people to? And where should we go?
Well, I am still gonna be here, but you guys go wherever you want.
Okay.
You're still straight.
Yeah.
I know. Well, it's only a 12 for me.
Yeah, you crazy
I normally
person.
go till like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me.
Yeah, it's
my God.
it's 3 for me, and I know it's 3 for Naru
Goodness
too.
me.
So I didn't want to keep us
This is
too
really
long.
rough.
We went a little long for our intro, so
I'm so
I mean, it was
stupid. I've been talking to a muted mic this whole time. I'm like, wow, they're talking over me a whole lot.
that was your
Sorry,
fault,
Lorey,
my
I
dear.
just
That was your
decided
fault. That was
we
you.
don't
No.
like you anymore.
No, for real. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much. This was such a fun like experience, such a good first session. This is the first time I've ever done like live D&D in front of like people, and really cool to get to do it with this group. So thank you
Yee.
guys.
You're very welcome.
you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Where- I don't know where we should go. Actually, I do
Well,
know.
I mean,
I know where
we
we're
can
gonna
just
go.
raid into Willow if Willow's still
Oh.
here.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Hey,
I'm.
man, I will
Is
not
everyone
force
getting
anyone to
off
do that.
besides-
You guys do as you please. I'm just
How does that-
here.
How does that work? Do we like each individually raid?
Yeah. We would
Yeah.
each individually
Ah.
raid, so we could all just raid into Willow if that works.
Yeah, whatever.
So
Yeah, you can just
Yeah.
go
Huzzah!
type /raid and then put in the streamer name, and it's easy.
Yeah, or you got your cute little action buttons in OBS, but yeah.
no, I
that
don't
works too.
have those. I manually
I
type
don't
all my
have. I
stuff in
haven't said any.
because I am
I
an
type
archaic caveman.
How
Uh,
are you all doing this?
I click on
know.
everything.
I'm ancient,
I raid her
okay?
often, so I just type it out.
So
Fair enough.
so we're gonna go ahead and raid into Willow, guys. Thank you so much. We'll be back
Yep.
with this campaign next week. This is a weekly campaign, not every other week, so you can expect to see us or a majority of us at any given time.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, please stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated, and we're gonna catch you guys in the next one. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.